There's a howl as the air's disrupted immediately above Sky Point. Not only its constant movement, it manages to the sort of jittering gestures of the large hand as it moves its way through the skies, making motions that it hasn't performed in fucking centuries at this point. Actually dwarfs and hides the motion of another being that scurries its way across the surface of the arm. Moving with the velocity of a jet fighter, it slams its way into the area immediately in front of the Geist building. Sliding across the ground, it sends up sparks, pulling itself to a halt. She draws herself from the metal carcass, steps off, and starts to move as, flickering into existence, two beings, actually, seem to stop her. Oh, guys, what the hell is this? They form, looking down at her. It's okay. I get it. I really do. Liberation, freedom, the ability to choose, all that fun stuff. This is what you're deciding? Really? The two sort of shift and look over at each other. They move closer, and there is an exchange in a language that she understands, but the people around can barely. It's almost like listening to two modems talk to each other. You think I'm the one chasing shadows, huh? I'm just not a fan of somebody abandoning a plan so well constructed. I wanted to see if we could handle it. Screech, chitter, stop, like the sounds of a typewriter. Fine, 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 fine. You know what? That's all right. You see about how far he got. So let's see how long he can carry that out. I'm fine with just pulling back and watching from the sidelines for now, same as you guys. She looks at the horizon as, off in the distance, the arcs grow smaller and smaller. Likely they're outside of firing range at this point. It's not like we can change course at this point. Might as well just see how things play out. In the bowels of the building, this area, tied to the guy's final weapon, has been fired again and again, rounds discharged by Basilisk Kid to fend off the incoming attackers. Maybe a disruption through the area or a particularly hard hit finally wears off as this being picks themselves up and sort of shakes once. A clatter of metal disrupts the area as their eyes flare to life again. He looks over at the machine in front of him and recognizes that the maximum distance has already been exceeded. All the various movements have made firing solutions borderline impossible, and even beyond that, no way the person he fought would leave this device just completely unlocked. He turns, he starts to move, as he sees on the monitor that large, towering figure off in the distance. A thruster builds up, and with the speed of a jet, he rips his way out of the building. On the surface, the fight for Fuse City carries itself onwards, as members of the revolution pull their way backwards, instead deciding to hide themselves in a nearby alleyway. The fire from Geist's side grows more intense, ripping up the alleyway in front of them. They look down and confirm what's already happening. The items, the weapons they received from List. They're almost falling apart in my hands. The hell's happening? I would have brought another gun if I'd known that. This thing was ripping holes in buildings minutes ago. What the hell's happening? The weapons collapse beneath them. I knew I shouldn't have picked up a sword. Oh, shit. Anybody got a sidearm or anything? Best we could do is, there's a liquor store around the corner. We could probably make some makeshift stuff back there. The group pulls their way away, separating themselves from the battlefield, as Geist begins to re-establish a foothold in Midtown. For you all, the events of the last few the events of the last few minutes have been chaotic and relentless. It has been a rush of air, turbulence, and distance as you manage to get yourself over to the god, drop off a very important payload, and then evacuate, pulling back. You grabbed onto whatever ship you could get access to and then carried yourself away. And now, over here. So it would be the fastest first, as a bird slams its way down onto the cobblestones and comes to a complete halt, throwing a few people off. Slam! Ruth hits the ground, then Rain, then Ascalon, and finally G atop the bird. From your umbrella, somebody just walks out casually, separating herself as she steps out onto the cobblestone and simply starts to walk. Okay, radioing everybody in. Land the ships. We're going to re-strategize.
So what's the plan now?
Boom! One of the boats nearby hits the ground, and from it tumbles out all of these guys, rolling across the ground. They sort of like rush their way over. Defender 7, I'm remembering to give you legs. Hold on. Controlled by all players. There you go. Everybody's got control of Defender 7 now. There you go. You all wind up making your way back, and then another plane slams down, twists, and deposits. Thump! Another crowd of people as you all more or less pool around the area. And then, like a hectic missile working its way up, like a unseasonable firework, you hear a whistling noise as something whirls its way around and with an impact of fire lands immediately next to you, Rain. Carrying you in her arms, Basil, Mike slides to a halt. Are you okay? Are you good?
Yeah, we're halfway there.
Seems like it. She tries to catch her breath. Door opens. Odious creature comes out. And behind her, a wizard. There we go. And finally, unless you all need to correct me and I have forgotten someone, Ace, you round the corner, seeing a gathering of everybody here. Riddle sort of like speaks out to everybody, like the gathered forces of Opia here. Okay, yeah, Basil's right, halfway there. We need to re-strategize. We need to come up with the next step. Right now, all of the gods are currently out and available. So, anybody who knows this thing, any suggestions? She yells to the group as a whole.
Which thing?
Yeah, let's take stock of the situation and make sure we're all on the same page.
Did we save Willow?
Riddle sort of like looks over. In the immediate, it seems like it. It seems like she's joined with Subject 8 and they're regaining control at the moment. Right now they breached cloud cover, and now all that's left is taking that big thing down.
So, yeah, the big thing's still up, but we achieved one of our goals. That's good, right?
Yeah, mission accomplished, at least that. Yeah.
The hard part was always going to be cutting away 2 living beings from within a god.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I think you guys are pretty uniquely good at just punching big things until they die.
Hey, Basil, do me a favor. Right now, you have one of Cast's dice, actually. It is their red dice. Do me a favor, roll me 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
1d20.
Yes, plus 1d6 plus 6. Because you actually brought up something very interesting pretty much instantly.
Plus 1d6 plus 6.
6, yes, for their stat level. 25, okay. There's something that you said right there. The hardest part would always be pulling away 2 bodies. It would be pulling away 2 bodies. It would be saving both of these people. You were there. I got maps for this. We can put you back in the trauma.
Great.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, you remember how hard it was. How difficult it was to approach the interior of Frost. You remember what had to be sacrificed in order for that situation to be resolved. You remember the pain that you experienced. You remember what was lost as a result of this effort. As those words leave your lips and you look at everyone gathered around you, excited, happy, driving the advantage, you get almost this secondary sickening feeling. That was a tremendous effort. It was a tremendous effort for your group. It was still a little too easy. Do with that what you will!
I'm not gonna be a buzzkill. I'm always a buzzkill.
It sort of responds, and you get this like, Mike is holding your hand.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say, if she wasn't, she would grab Mike's hand just so that at least she knows and let her know that I don't want to be a buzzkill.
you see Mike's entire face sort of squidge up in this moment, and she actually sort of like tightens her grip around your palm as the discussion continues. Mike actually almost speaks up on your behalf, like, hey guys, I just want to register. Could we check the status of Willow again? Just to be absolutely sure. Best to probably not get ahead of ourselves, right?
Yeah, like what if she's like unstable and we're on a timer or something?
Yeah. She squeezes your hand, Basil.
She nods.
Where is Willow right now?
She was adjusting to her new body last I checked. I will show you the map. Up here. Let me bring this up.
Is she within scanning distance?
No. Sorry. So, let's show where you guys all are. Basil positioned you guys over here. You are on the safest corner of the map. Willow is currently dead center with all of these guys.
And
Flames, yeah, no, Falcon 4 is dangling from the chicken. That is happening right now. Flames and Dreams are present functionally. I'm gonna let you guys deploy them, but it'll be somewhere like basically within this radius somewhere, wherever you've been telling them to stand and hold off the enemy. But yeah, that's more or less the situation. You can't quite get contact with Willow right now as she is, being burdened.
In the meantime, GM, can I just be blasting the god with the satellite?
To slow it down?
Yeah.
You know what? Yes, I will.
Just keeping it to repeat the slow command, just to like delay it for a little bit further.
Give us a little bit of time.
So I'm gonna ask you what type of command you want to do. Do you want to slow the incoming attackers or stop the boss? Depending on which, I will either stop their movements or stop the boss from respawning reinforcements. These are your decisions.
Stop the guys, the little guys from getting closer.
Wonderful. Give me a roll to do. That will be easier.
If you want, Treble's still on defense. If you want to make it not respawn, Treble can focus on keeping them from getting closer.
I think it will take both of you. Treble also, I should spawn you. You're right. Give me a roll too.
Okay.
because Ace can hit one flank, you can hit the other.
Okay.
It's not gonna. It's a little too long range. Is the problem.
Pretty much.
So, like,
Pretty much, my logic is if I slow them down and they keep spawning, the ones who will spawn will get slowed down, and then we can just kill them all with a cleave attack later.
Okay, Treble, give me a roll to do. Okay, so I'm going to slow down one of the flanks a little bit for you. This is out of your range a little bit.
Yeah.
The satellite is global, is the big diff.
I put her next to Ace.
So, with all of this established, Argos is too far away to scan. You can't get an update on that situation there. It's a feeling. It's a strange feeling, and it sort of pervades, deepens, and then at some point, Willow, your consciousness sort of stabilizes well enough to recognize actually what's happening. And we will reveal this mechanic, or this, I suppose, complication that I was gonna try to Glebus you guys with. So, Basil's hunch and the reality of the situation. As you float up above the clouds, you manage to stabilize, fusing yourself with 8 slightly, your flame billowing up, building up again. And Willow, that's when you recognize something. Your mind is clear. You do feel safe. You do feel safe. That's the problem. Your mind is clear. Do you remember a session or two ago, I asked you a very important question? Between the two of them, which one was the more dominant at the given time?
Yeah.
Between Willow and Whisper, you managed to approach and rip a flame out of this thing's body. I never fully detailed which one it was. You did, in fact, manage to get yourself away, pulling yourself free from the creature, and perhaps in my enthusiasm, I may have misled you into believing that everyone was safe and everything was fine. The reality of the situation, however, is slightly different. When you said that we were halfway there, that really is the case, because the truth of the situation is, while Willow was successfully pulled away, the weaker flame was saved by the stronger one in that moment. Shoved free from the god's body, Willow was pulled into Subject 8 and now stands a chance at running it back. But for another individual, she twists and turns in the bowels of the beast. A signal still off in the distance. Whisper. The water is rising still.
How much time?
I don't know at this point.
Whisper holds out her hand.
Cruel Joke takes it lightly, and the two of you start to wade through the absolute abyss. Willow, you recognize this, and your comms finally connect with Opia. Let me drop you back on this map, and then drop a Willow for you all.
Tiny's computer crashed.
Let's go!
Let's go.
I
Classic
love the
Tiny.
comical timing.
Every
At the end of
single
last
fucking
session.
time.
Dude, this
Every
guy-
single fucking time.
This guy's nothing but a problem.
You know what? Okay. With Tiny's computer crashing.
He actually doesn't make a connection.
You're fucked. You go into this fight completely blind. With Tiny's computer crashing, the ace of plot conveniences ESP ends up.
The ace of plot.
God for that guy.
The Monato's
Absolutely.
power.
The on his power. Hold on. Oh, Tiny, you're back. Okay.
Yes,
okay,
I'm back.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Put that vision back in your skull.
Okay.
Okay. Willow, you managed to connect after seeing that. You managed to get through to your friends, and your vision, your consciousness is so distorted, but you can actually maintain a connection. It seems like they're trying to radio through to you. You click into existence.
Hey guys, everyone still alive on the
Yeah,
on the stoplight?
yeah. Willow, are you
Yeah.
okay?
Willow.
Okay.
What the
I
fuck
mean,
is going on?
I'm not in active pain. Okay is not the phrase I'd say I am right now. But
I didn't want to be the one to say it.
I'm just screaming over all these other people.
Mike squeezes your hand.
but what I do see is a creature that needs pounding. I guess I gotta beat him up. I don't
Okay.
really understand the situation too well.
All you know is something simple. Whisper's gone, and is still in that thing.
Yeah, and did you guys see Whisper? She's still inside that creature.
I
At
was
this-
I was concerned that the god wouldn't be able to function without somebody still being there.
The fact that it's still moving means there's still somebody inside. Okay.
Is there any way we could, like, you know how sometimes in movies the guy will, like, go to the pedestal and he'll exchange something for a bag of sand of equal weight?
The problem is,
Drag a sand in that thing?
Well, I was meaning it, like, metaphorically.
it wouldn't be a bag of sand. It'd be another person,
It'd be
and
another
I don't
person.
think anyone wants to volunteer to be the giant monster.
Could we, like, pool enough flame together so that no one has to go in?
Riddle is rubbing her brow.
Hmm.
I'll do my best to figure something out, okay? Just for now, everybody do everything you can to contain the god that's been summoned, okay?
Yeah.
It won't matter if there isn't a world standing at the end of this.
That's true.
Look,
Just-
all we need to do is just make it bleed.
How did you get
A
me
lot.
out in the first place?
Yeah, can we just help 8 do that again?
8. Camsor speaks up. 8 got you out. It can. Is she not talking to you?
Where the hell is 8?
It is there with you, Willow. Her consciousness is a little strained right now. Being in this state, is probably not a state in which she can communicate.
She said she wouldn't be able to communicate while she's in big mode. But she's here with me.
Is she alive?
Yeah, she's alive. We're actually working together. It's kind of weird being in the same body.
Okay.
I bet.
But you yourself are separated, a fully separate entity inside this body.
Yeah,
For now.
Right.
it's like
Either
how
way,
you
there's going to be a
piloting
time
the-
limit. So we should probably stop sitting on our hands and get to it.
We
Well,
should
we
probably
also
come
don't
up with a
want to
plan
just
rather
yeah,
than just
recklessly run
punch
in
it.
there.
I may
like
be
a-
able to extract you with Fate Weaver, Willow, but you're also in probably the best position to interact with Whisper right now.
Mike actually puts up her hand. Basil's right, though. We don't have time. We don't have time.
Do we want to
Is-
split up? Have some of us head out just to try to stall, and then
We've got communications on the ships. I think our best plan of action is to figure it out as we actually take steps to solve it.
Look, Riddle's having her thinking face on. She's already walked away and she's thinking of something. Just buy time.
There's sort of like a shift in the area. And Cryptus is like, okay, so who's going where? Who's getting on ships? We've got 2 boats left. One got shot down back there.
we should probably split up into groups between attacking and defending, right? Like a defender with each ship, and then an attacker. so that we could, because the goal right now is to defend the world, right?
Defend the world. Stop that thing. Yeah.
More
that seems
immediately,
right.
Sky Point.
Okay.
Luckily,
so,
they're only targeting things up here in the air.
Right now, she gestures between herself, Defender 7, the GK. We points at Curtis. Do you have any defensive capabilities? You're very large.
He looks over at you, Willow. I think if I get determined enough, I could probably fly. I think I'm better off on my own, actually.
God.
Somewhere,
Are
Cal's
you-
death flag senses tingle.
Okay, Willow, I'm catching up with you in 5 minutes. Here I go!
Oh, are you? He's trying to adapt to get wings. Oh god! All right.
She's pointing.
I mean, either he's gonna get wings or he's gonna get really durable after splatting on the ground. So it's a win-win.
More thoughts exactly.
Hey.
Either way, we're going to be facing this in a couple directions. Riddle is going to come up with a plan to get Whisper out, right? We can all depend on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's just
In the
assume
meantime-
same groups.
Yes. In the meantime, we're going to get swarmed here at Sky Point as long as that thing's allowed to cook. So we should do something about that. And also, it probably wouldn't hurt to just punch the god in the face.
Can we count on
A
you
lot
for
of us
that,
are in
Willow?
rough shape right now.
Yeah.
We,
The missiles are coming.
You can definitely count on me to handle handle the big guy.
Treble sort of gestures at you, Ace, and goes, "Hey, you're pretty beat up. Do you wanna?" She gestures at 9 while you guys are on the same map.
Amon actually steps forward and is going to say, before everyone takes off, everyone please arrange yourselves in order of severity of injuries. I'm going to treat everyone I can.
We will do healing computation between.
Yeah, now you're doing that in the
scenes, yes.
background.
Yeah,
Carry
you
on.
will establish. Yes. You're
He
you're
spent
getting
the
on
last
mileage
couple
with that.
minutes basically physically preventing Nanda from going back in the plane while Nanda harasses him verbally.
Visionary actually yells over to you, Nanda. Nanda, come with us.
Yeah, fine, whatever. Man who is losing his shit.
Looks over at Joker. Joker, where do you want to be? I want to be on the attack plane. He's gonna go over to the attack plane.
Oh yeah, very small bit of housekeeping. Nanda's having a time, so I'm locking his blue and yellow. It's a
Oh
great
yes,
time
of
for it.
course. Cast, Say are going over on the attack plane. I've got a few questions now for where the PCs are going. I assume this is defense plane. Judging by the fact that Defender 7 is here.
I'm just staying on Sky Point like previous
You're
plan.
staying here. Okay.
Yeah,
Staying here.
Trovo is also staying
Wonderful. Argos, you've got some important decisions. Are you going on attack plane with Cast, Say, and Joker? Are you going on Bird? Is the plan to ride Mike? I think
Good job of Bird.
actually Mike is going to change her strategy a little bit. She's going to ride in the attack plane until it's time for her to deploy separately.
Yeah.
It's time to save some wingspan.
Cam
yeah.
looks at you, Argos, and goes, "Where do you want me? I could go on either."
You're a good defender, I think. Does that work with you?
Yeah, sure.
Sent to defense.
Okay. What's the plan with the bird? Is this just
The Bird is
Like,
your fastest transport.
additional? Yeah.
It's additional space. Visionary's dragging you over to the attack plane, Nanda. Sorry.
He is weirdly unresponsive. It's like he's on autopilot. He's just like bitching with using sentences that don't make sense.
She's gonna yell for you. 9, come on! You're coming out. You're coming on the Bird.
Oh, coming.
Bird's
Paramedic.
fastest. Yeah,
Paramedic
literally,
Bird.
yep.
Yeah, the bird's an ambulance.
Yeah, I think the bird is good for, needing to swoop in and assist. So
The Bird
birds
has
are
a
assist.
fucking rail gun on the back of it and can drop meteors. This thing's OP. I
Yeah,
think
the
it's
bird is our
fine.
picks this night.
It does have room for you if you want to get on it, Argus.
Uh,
Hmm.
I mean, it
Give
might
me
be
the
a good
fast-
idea because technically, right now, Rain can do very, very, very minimal healing on Defender Plane. Argus is a healer. We have 9 on the ambulance. Do you want to either go with the defense plane for healing, or do you want to go with the attack team plane for healing?
Oh boy.
This is where you
think I'm
summon
gonna-
the single-handed savior jet, and go your own way.
The invisible jet.
That
you
would be
have to
cool,
think it-
though.
That'd be pretty
You know
cool.
what? I'm going to go on the defense plane.
Understandable.
I think I'll have more utility there.
Okay, gonna put you over there. The bird will be here to transport people between different locations. Ace on Sky Point, Treble on Sky Point, Willow in the sky. Okay, wonderful. So, you now more or less know your mechanic. You know your qualifications. You will not get glebist by this. Turn 1 like I was planning. However, we have some upkeep cutscenes still left to do before the fight properly begins. In the sewers beneath the city, where your consciousness rests, Basil, our perspective moves over there. As
I like to think that it's above the gutter.
I'm sorry, it's directly beneath the gutter.
Oh no, my allegations.
Robin's here. Get rid of
Yeah.
Defender 7.
Yeah, no, sorry, he's got business.
Robin is here.
Robin is currently here defending the place, and same with Verona. Jackson, if at any point you want Robin to go out there and die heroically in an air battle, that is legally allowed, but I assume she'd be here.
Yeah, this is a good spot for her.
Yeah, okay. So, I want to update the situation. Basil, you joined with this device, and as you did, you grew more accustomed to what physically is happening here. This is one of the various brains scattered throughout Skypoint. That was a more or less a description of a central nervous system. And did Robin just fucking die?
I've had a broken image in my roll
there it is.
table. I've been wondering.
Okay. Your body, as it stands, has intermingled with the brain to begin with. Your flame, as far as this orb is concerned, is all that remains of you functionally. Your body has spread to the extremities of this, and more or less, physically speaking, your demonic body is now this little space probe looking thing. Your flame is on the inside. Guy's flame is in here too. Neither of you has broken down yet. You haven't been destroyed. Your demonic body is holding strong. If your demonic body had not been here, the raw flame would have just immediately annihilated you, annihilated Guy, but the demon is actually feasting and growing stronger on the inside of this.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Adjusts non-existent glasses. You right now, however, this doesn't help your situation because you said, yes, I will wound everything in order to do this. That acutely necessary because right now you are functionally just a loose flame trying to power a machine. Guy is lending what he has still left to it, but you can tell you're not going to be able to keep this up forever, and the more you push it, the more you push Skypoint, the more you will be literally spending yourself, your own consciousness. You are the engines of this place.
Hence the gentle, hey, let's speed it up, guys.
Yeah. Coincidentally joining in on that exact refrain, Satyr has his fucking face pressed up against the glass, one eye held large as he leans in and tries to figure out what's going on in there, and you hear him sort of muffled against the outside go, Basil, listen, if it gets bad, we gotta pull you out of there, okay?
Yeah, I understand. It's
okay.
It's okay right now.
It's okay. You're good. You're fine.
As good as I can be. Maybe if there's a way that we could prolong that would be helpful. More gas for the tank.
Yeah, I'll do everything I can. Verona says, I need this. This is going to sound insane. Robin.
Yeah.
Can you please go over to the abandoned district, the nurse's station? I need blood. Lots of blood.
Okay. Is mine not good at... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You need a bunch. Okay.
Thank you, Robin. Just say Variety needs blood. They'll understand.
Additionally, I feel like this is going to be a point that is going to be under attack by people who don't want this to happen. So we might want to
Yes.
look out for that.
I'll keep you
I
safe.
can focus in and let you know if anybody's coming, but
I don't worry. I'm gonna keep you safe. I'm not gonna drop the ball at this stage of the game. Satyr says with a smile as Opius' two most trustworthy soldiers walk in. Birdman like, yes, we'll make sure that you're absolutely well protected. My reflection is also up there in the sky doing her best as well. Sagittarius adjusts his glasses. It'll be a triviality for men such as us. Verona sort of like looks over. There you have it. She kind of like looks over at Satyr as he remains similarly postured, and he sort of speaks up. Once a lot of the chaos is over, Basil, I wanted to talk to you about something, like your future here, I guess. Like what your plans are for, fuck, shit, how do I put this?
I understand. I'm a very weird date. I have that effect on people.
No, I'm fucking worried about you. I want to make sure that you're okay after all of this.
Well, let's make sure that I have a future first, and then we can talk about it later.
Deal. He smiles as a different satyr in a different area. His consciousness spread out like spaghetti strands. Operates a very different, or acts towards a very different goal. He stands on the surface, separating himself from his shadow. This one is linked to the one in the sewers. They operate with mutual consciousness, puppeteering things from behind the scenes. He takes a step forwards. I'm really sorry, guys. Just give me a little bit. A little bit, sir. Okay, we can't fucking wait forever, right? Yeah, I know. It's just, you see what's happening up there. We don't want to launch in conditions like this. Yeah, we certainly don't. Just, you've done us a solid in the past. We could delay launching for as long as physically possible. Just make sure you're here before it gets too late. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. His face splits into a smile as he stares at the, trembling fortress up above. Then, in the depths of Skypoint, two people walk their way down a hallway.
Oh, she's got a big old smile on her face.
Put that shit away.
Let me put that shit away.
So, his shoulders sort of sag. I wish I could take something actionable from what happened back there.
Was that not the answer you were hoping for?
No, it wasn't. It really, really wasn't.
It's a bit of a larger problem than you were expecting, then?
Larger problem? No, I was hoping that there was something that could be done about it.
She nods.
And you round the corner, and you sort of hear a yell from down the line as you freeze in place, and you hear a stop right there! A man stands at the end of the hallway, hand extended. A vague aura of power, majesty, fervor, flame building up around him. Sir Kid! Are you alright?
Hi, Sable.
I'm not Sable Prince, please. So long as I wear this mask, I am the Mauve Monarch!
She gets a big smile on her face. She's laughing. She's like, I'm so sorry. Hello, Monarch.
I'm here, don't worry. Worry not. I'm here to rescue from this absolute evildoer.
Huh.
Beam. You haven't checked in for actually quite some time, and I was worried after you disappeared. I thought that somebody was trying to banish you.
Well, actually, it's very nice to see you, she smiles. How's everything going outside? Is everyone alright? What's going on?
Satyr 10 takes one step forward, swings his hand once, and Sable Prince is pinned to the ground by an invisible
Whoa,
force.
whoa. Be nice. Be chill.
You... so I shouldn't kill this one?
No. He's great.
Uh-huh.
Please let him up.
Let him up. He was expressing some form of magic. It was absolutely nothing, but sure, fine. Releases his hand and... Ah! Wow. That was close. He seems rude.
Yeah, like a little bit. Okay. Hi, Sable. Are you alright?
I am fine. I'm fine. Are you fine?
Well, a lot of things happen. I guess I'm kidnapped.
Clearly. Yeah. Oh, so you are kidnapped. He raises his hands again, and you see the same twinkle of magic in his palms, and
I
0.5 seconds
idea.
pinned to the ground again.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Do I let him up again?
Please.
Fine. He retracts his hand and...
I
Sable's
do
like,
owe him a favor, so we can't... You have to be nice to him, please.
He grunts.
This is, Satyr.
He looks over. Oh! So that... I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, do you need out of here or not?
She does like a hand gesture, like a so-so hand.
Are you trying to take my assistant from me?
There are a lot of expressions on her face.
I'm sorry, I still need her for a little while. We're trying to solve the Satyr problem, so just buzz off.
But if you could tell me, what is happening? Because, there was a big demon, she says with a big gesture, and then I got teleported away and I don't know what's going on. And there's a lot of shaking.
I'll go out and check, I guess. I rushed over to... Okay. Yeah, I'll try to keep you updated. He's sort of
Are you alright?
Yes!
Are you sure it's okay for you to be walking around by yourself?
I almost got flattened by an evil wizard. Clearly it's not!
Where are your bodyguards?
Jas was over with Ace last I checked. And Kaylin, he sort of like looks around. I'll go catch up with them. Where can I find you guys? You're not telling him where the secret lab is.
Just like, do you have visuals on this area? She says, sort of like torn between the two of them. Like, if he comes back here, will you know?
Yeah, yes, I could try to figure it out. Circuit, be careful.
I'm being very careful, she says with a double thumbs up.
Okay. He's sort of shivering, turns his way down the hallway, peeks back for a second. Come on.
Do you just do that to everyone you meet?
He came at... It's actually pretty rare for me to encounter people who have actual functional magic. It was pathetic, but... Yes, if it's a mage, yes, usually. It's... easier to shove them to the side, dismantle them, take away their spellcasting ability to make conversation even possible.
Okay, I guess he did end up learning something then.
He sort of like looks back and not much. I can tell you that much. Then again, he sort of holds his hand out. If my magic was superior to his, that's really saying something. I'm not much of a mage myself. I mostly use flame to manipulate demonic tools.
So you're like a demon summoner.
Yes.
Are you a good demon summoner or a bad
The
demon
best.
summoner? Okay.
He says, running down the hallway.
If you're so good at it, why is Satyr so bad at it?
What? That's the question I have. How could he be so bad at it after I've left him so much? Okay, let's go. He sort of walks down the hallway, stepping as fast as he can, leaving Sable Prince in the darkness behind him. And now, we begin our combat.
Yay.
Yay! Okay, so
I
I'm
want
going
healing.
to, it's time to lock in. It's time for me to place you guys on the map.
Yeah.
I will give you free deployment in that empty airspace that you've created around you.
Can we do our between scenes healing?
Yes. I'm gonna put everybody down on the map first, though.
Okay.
Or I'll put some of you guys down on the map so you can start healing.
Yeah.
Let me grab... Gotta grab a plane, and then I gotta put it to scale. Okay. Token layer.
Oh, it's so big.
Yeah. Hold on. This isn't gonna be perfectly to scale, so it's not like looking at a fucking ship for ants. But yeah, no. Here's your plane. Here's one. Here's two. I'm going controlled by all. Represents character. They all represent Defender 7 because everybody can control Defender 7.
We can roll for Defender 7 with these ships.
With these ships, you can take control of Defender
Wait a
7.
second.
There you go.
Oh no,
Yeah.
who did that?
Who put the grate on him? You sick fuck!
Do you think that's what Whisper's god ability is?
Grate him! Okay. Now let me grab your squads for these.
So let me put it back in position. There you go.
My shit's loading because I decided to put the staging ground on a big fucking map for some reason.
Yay!
Okay. Yay! Yippee! Yay! So we are going to color code the planes. Not green. Defense is blue. Attack is red. You know. And down here. In this area of the map that is probably not going to be used unless it is.
You're gonna put the area. Yeah. I was about to
I'm gonna put
suggest
you
this.
guys
Yeah.
down there so you can remember exactly who's on what plane. This is the attack plane. I'm just gonna throw everybody down here in a straight line. Grid snapping is fucking jank now. There you go. Mask, did 9 go with the
What?
attacking plane?
Armand
Didn't I
went
go-
there with the chicken, I believe.
Yes,
Yeah,
okay.
Honestly, that is kind of a stacked fucking plane.
There you go, red team. And then we're going to go over here. And I'm going to grab blue team, and my entire computer is going to freeze for a moment.
Yay!
Yay! The between scenes healing will be not only one. I'm gonna let you mask roll once for everyone, so roll good, and then everybody can heal up that much health.
Thanks for that. I love that requirement.
Yes.
Can I help?
And then Argos, we are going to factor in the wound that you healed last session on this squad that got the healing, which is also critically important. So that is.
While everything's being set up, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Take your time. Defender 7 is going to represent defense, naturally.
The Ministry of Defender 7.
It's a 6!
Oh,
It's a
boy.
19.
That's a 19.
Fuck for plus
Which is
9.
boosted up to a 20. So,
Oh, that's right, he has that.
yep. So,
Rain
yeah.
is full HP again.
Yep. There you go.
I deleted her.
Why?
I forgot. That's my bad. I hate her, actually. I just wanted her to die.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay. There we go. Got everybody set up here. Setting Defender 7 to blue. Argos, heal yourself 20.
I love how many purple characters are in this damn game.
Yeah. And Mask, I believe...
1, 2, 3, 4,
I believe
5,
if you heal somebody at full HP... Or is it if you heal somebody that's at full HP or over their maximum?
If it surpasses their maximum HP numbers, so as long as it goes over the top, congratulations, you heal a wound.
Argos, heal a wound.
Yay.
Okay,
And then heal another wound for that shot that you did at the end of the thing. So heal up 2. Well,
Argos.
well done.
King
you were
shit.
almost dead.
Yes.
I'm back.
Okay. Heal yourself up. Basil, the way that this is going to work is a little bit different. You are in Obsidian Gold right now.
I can't heal unless somebody wants to spare me a nickel.
You can, however, take the blast that Argos gave and add it to your attributes to give you 2 attributes. So
What you should...
Take my blast.
Sorry, how many stats does Willow have right now?
Oh, Willow, we're getting to you.
Does Cam unlock all of his dice from locking all of them
Yes.
out?
Everybody unlocks all their shit. Everybody gets their stuff back. Unwounding happens there. Okay, handling everybody else. Okay. You guys are doing...
Jay, I have +2 to cast stat that I have. Is that how it works?
You right now have a red stat. This is gonna get a little confusing. I might just generate you a new character sheet really fast. Yeah. You're gonna be, where is it? Basil Gold. Okay.
Basil Gold.
Basil Gold is gonna be her own entity now at this point. So I'm going to
Not that weird.
remove this, go like this. Represents
Is she Basil Gold or is she Obsidian Basil?
Damn.
We're gonna sell action figures for both, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, controlled by all players. Use default token. Okay. Now I should be able to initialize you, and I will give you a red stat at a +6. That's cast chaos stat. And what attribute did you use to fire the beam, Argos?
Fire the beam, it must have been gold.
Gold, okay. Yellow. And that's 7?
Beats me.
I will check.
It's Ascended, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Ascended, I believe. Yes, it's 7. Okay.
Okay.
Your stats indeed are 6-7. Congratulations. Here, you're initialized.
You know, you could have just kept that to yourself.
I decided not to, for the sake of all of us. We can share in this funny haha together. Okay. Bird good. There we go. Okay. And now I'm gonna drop the bird on the map. There we go. Shrink bird down. There we go. There you guys all are. And now I've got 2 more placements. I'm going to ask you all where you want them. You can choose anywhere up to the line, like 130 squares.
So I think Flames like right here.
Yeah. You can get her here.
Yeah, just closer to this giant chunk, and then Dreams on the other side.
Dreams top. Okay.
Also, I need an ace dropped. And how much did he heal?
20.
Okay.
And if that pushes you over, you heal a wound.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Well, you know. I didn't say it, just in case.
Can I, like...
Defender 7 heals a wound!
Thank you.
What was that, Jackson?
I mean, can I shoot some people a little bit?
A little bit? No. I'm only gonna let the 1 pass. I'm sorry, kid. Okay.
What's this thing good for?
Healing a wound.
Healing you, I guess.
Healing all of your wounds.
And then Dreams. You want to Dreams towards the top blob?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Basil will inform everybody via the voice of God that she's gonna try and ghost ride the whip a little bit so that she doesn't burn out.
What does that fucking mean?
You wouldn't get it. Aloha and Tiny get it.
Okay, this one's going up there. Can make it all the way up, all the way up to that group. Okay. Next, one more thing. Ace.
Yeah.
I drop you on the map.
Yeah, thank you.
I will be asking what you're doing during any given turn.
So small.
You're so small. I'm just gonna make you big and
Yeah,
put
just
you in your own
like
distinct
right there.
blob down here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I
HP
make
now.
a tiny one over here, and then Trouble. Same deal.
Trouble's
There you
just sitting. At
Oh
the-
my God, she's so tiny.
She's just sitting,
There you go.
prepping to defend the fucking.
Okay. And now, at the start of Act 1, I'm going to reveal a few more mechanics. I'll do the bosses first, and then Tiny's second. Heavens pointed downwards. A lot of text is going to appear on your screen. The GM will hopefully explain it. The God of the Heavens' attacks are so utterly massive that they can easily strike and devastate the surface. If their attack is carried out without hitting anyone, some of a good portion of the world's population, their attacks will cleave the surface, deleting a good portion of the world's population. You remember that funny D10 I rolled for the God of Frost? That will come back. Some attacks, however, will simply cleave the skies if left uninterrupted. Listen to the prompts given by the GM and decide if taking the hit is wise or not. So, this boss is going to perform a lot of long, slow, telegraphed attacks. Some of these will head straight down to the surface, if not directly intercepted by any of you guys, one of your craft. So long as one person is hit by the attack, it will not connect up with the surface. You need to listen to the prompts and decide, I think that's gonna kill people or not. Note, attacks against Sky Point. Beyond the initial health pool that Basil has, which is 99, start killing civilians. So keep that in mind as well. That's their mechanic. And now, I get to drop Willows.
Boy.
Entwined Awakenings. Each act unlock a new gift on Willow's sheet and a new gift on 8. As this effect continues, 8 must roll against an increasing DC to keep herself from going berserk. Tiny, you start with no gifts. Nothing. Nothing to worry about, nothing to manage. Every act, at the start of that act, you get to unlock a new one of Willow's gifts for the both of you, adding it to the pot or the pile. There is no limit on the number of gifts that you can have currently. 8 will similarly be doing the same thing as you grow into one another. Right now you have nothing, but at the start of the first turn, I will turn, look at you, and ask, which gift are you awakening? I have a guess.
The one that's gonna let me fight. Grasp your...
Additionally, each of you get an action to control this body. Meaning, you can each, like, one of you can go, then one of you can go, move, and then the other goes. In terms of movement, you are fast as fuck. You are indeed as fast as the chicken. You can move 60 squares. Okay.
Question.
Yes.
My lovely GM.
Yes.
So massive rules or super massive rules?
Supermassive rules.
So if one of us gets hit,
Yeah.
what is the damage looking like?
If one of your planes gets hit, it's going down. If one of
Okay.
you as a person gets hit, you're taking a wound. Unless you have something that ignores size mechanics, or you are already in a robot that can do something similar, just assume that you're getting one-tapped by this thing. Wound, though. Not death. Wound.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what that means,
Alright.
Argos?
The little Rainathan and little camera wise in my head are like, okay, they will just start soaking wounds to defend the surface of the planet. They will
Okay.
just walk out solo. They will simply
Okay.
do that if not prevented.
In that case, everything's set up for the first round. Actually, I'm putting us to BRB for a second. I want to use the bathroom now.
Yeah, good luck.
Before we actually
Let's
get
all
into
go to
it.
the bathroom. Let's all
Be
go.
right back.
Dude, it's just like old movie theaters. Oh my god. That's fine. I already went. So.
Good job, Pisser.
Thank you. I worked hard for that title.
Yeah. That's why they call him the Pisser.
That's why they call him the Pisser. I'm also recording locally just in case, because last session there was some music that got like it muted on the VOD. And I cleared up a bunch of storage on my computer so I can like actually record locally, hopefully.
For your cyber deck.
My cyber deck, dude. Fucking weird 2026 hobbies I'm picking up, either cyber deck or making dice. Either one.
No, we're gonna make cyber decks, bro.
We're gonna make cyber decks. We're gonna touch them.
They can only interface
with each other.
With each other.
Yeah.
So that when we see each other, we can dock each other, and then it will be very heterosexual.
Yeah. God.
Aloha, we need to interface.
We need to interface. Carbon interface. Really, no copyright music causes problems this stream. Yeah, I'm locally recording, so it shouldn't be an issue. I doubt this session will take up 100 gigabytes, but I also do things at a very high quality, so you never know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, I don't know who else here.
Yeah.
I'm going to point at my two guys that I have in this combat because I'm playing tanks. Little Rainathan has the shield ability, right? So if you just put her directly in front of the god of the skies or god of heavens, she can tank 3 attacks for like everyone. She has 99 HP and she has a shield.
Much like Jesus Christ on the cross.
But every wound she takes, she can store less and less in her umbrella. So eventually, 1, Pixie will just get fucking yeeted out of that. 2,
finally, Pixie does.
Anyone who is wounded and stored in there for safekeeping will eventually get yeeted out. If you are at 0 wounds, if you're at 0 like dice and you get put in there, she doesn't need to have any dice to hold you in there. But if you have even a single dice and she wounds her last dice, you will just pop out.
There was
Cam just regenerates. Cam like just regenerates. He just regenerates. So you can throw him out there. He can take the wound, and if you give him enough time, eventually you can just throw him out there again.
There was this book series I read when I was in middle school. It was called Fablehaven, and in that book series, they had a bag of holding, and they asked the question, "What happens if you have people inside of your bag of holding when it gets destroyed?"
Horrible.
Yeah. What happened was, spoiler for Fablehaven.
Thank you.
They survived for 2 whole books off of the rations in there, but were starving by the time they were eventually found 2 books later.
Oh my god.
Kind of hardcore, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Thanks for the nostalgia. One of the 12 people who read Fablehaven.
I just am like, because I know you guys. I think I'm the only person here other than Tiny that's playing a tank, so I'm like, here are what my tanks do.
So here's the
Willow
thing.
is yep.
Everyone
That's
is
about Defender 7.
Everyone is a tank when you throw them in front of a giant beam.
Yeah, true.
Everyone is created equal. It doesn't matter if you have 1
It's
HP
true.
or 99 HP.
Yeah.
You're so right.
You're taking the beam.
Whoever has the most wounds to give.
Yeah, literally.
I have characters where their existence is to give those wounds.
Are tanking.
Yeah, you know who's the decider now.
The man
Argos
with
and
the
Land Party.
Yeah.
Because I just think, I'll say it again, Cam regenerates. Boy regenerates.
So if we just throw him in front of every single beam, it'll be great.
If you land party up to Cam and use him as a wound battery.
Like,
you'll have to live with that.
If Cam just sits there, he will just regenerate. If you just like give him enough time between wounds, he will just regenerate the wound.
Inshallah, he has enough time.
Nah. Okay.
So if you can just have him soak infinite damage.
So?
In theory.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna start up with the very first round.
I will also say points at Nanda. I mean, he's not in a headspace to volunteer that, but you all know.
That's true. Nanda
He's-
is also like Cam.
Yeah. So, started this thing's first turn. I get to look at its sheet.
People asking how much time does Cam need? God, I don't know. That's for JJ.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really gonna be it. It preps 2 moves. First, it preps the fastball special. A large mass of goop forms around one of their arms. It picks up the ball of goop and starts to aim it. It is going to be targeted. Let me make a targeting square really fast. Okay, this is jank as fuck, but we're going with it.
Wait, screen still up? Yeah, it's fine, chat.
It's fine.
It's fine. You don't need it.
It's going to throw the fastball special. You know where it's throwing it. Dead center right here.
Wait, where? Oh,
Right over on you guys.
here's the drug lord fight all over again.
Yeah. Hold on, you're right. It is the
like a
drug lord
demon.
fight. Let me move it over a little bit so it targets Ace. There we go. Okay. And then it is going to also prepare the sky-cleaving horizontal swing. A wicked axe is created and aimed at the horizon. There you go. So
Yeah.
you
can
got.
take it.
Don't throw her under the bus like this. So you've got the fastball special aimed over at you guys, and it has prepared the sky-cleaving horizontal swing in its immediate airspace. Okay. With that being said, first player up first. Basil, where's Sky Point going?
Ace, do you want somebody to try and eat that so that we don't let?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh,
Take it?
100%. We're not eating that shit.
Yep. Cam will be deployed unless otherwise someone stops him.
Okay.
The problem is how do you make him eat it without him leaving orbit?
I guess, does Rain have to be holding the umbrella for it to float somebody?
Yes.
Strap him to
Okay.
the front of the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
The
that's something to figure out during your turn.
Yeah, but
Hear me out. What if he just jumps out and then you guys catch him?
Again,
Yeah.
you can figure this out. when it's time to
Basil
go.
turn. Basil
We're
turn.
moving right here.
Okay. We go up here. You slide up here.
My movement is 45, right?
It is 30.
Okay, 30.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
slow as
so it's
fuck.
one less than-
Yeah,
Yeah.
hold on, I'll move you back. You can lock out
and-
to get additional space.
Wait, I don't want to die.
Yeah.
Understandable.
No, we just need to move just enough. Yeah.
And then I'll fire the missile barrage.
Sting, are you going to fire it at the ads or the god itself?
Ads.
Ads, okay.
This thing needs to disappear.
Give me the 1d24.
That one fucking jet is gonna fuck us.
Come on. He's getting a little close. I was gonna move that jet up on you guys, and then Aloha decided to slow shit around him.
Yeah, no, that's literally why I did it, because I was just like, yeah, this is the most optimal move.
Other way,
I
bro.
did that wrong.
Or
Yeah.
slash.
r/124.
Oh, the Redditor over here.
Okay. Let me see. I got it.
There we go.
One!
Oh my god!
Die!
Him.
All we needed.
Just pops that guy such a
The fucking guy's super weapon opens up. It's like the front of the fucking egg carrier. And you just wiped this one dude off the map. Okay. You slide your way over there. Next up, it would be Ace.
Next up, it will be Ace. So let's see. What fucking stupid shit can I do with this? Right?
Yeah.
Like, What I'm going to do is what would be more useful. Usually, I'm thinking a little bit more about this. I'm going to So the sky cleaving thing is just going to be a map wide, right?
It is going to be a radius around it. You're unsure what the limits of it are.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just I'm gonna cast slow on it.
Okay. On the boss?
On the boss.
So it can't move? Okay.
For the most part, yeah, like so it can't move, but also maybe so that the axe swing is slower. So it's
Okay,
predictable.
okay.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Predictable.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. 25.
25 beats the boss's resistance.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. Also, this is worth pointing out.
Yeah.
So imagine in your head this thing's swinging a big axe at you.
Yeah.
Axe at you. Rolling to die is the functional equivalent of trying to block it, trying to absorb the shock. Say for you guys up here.
Yeah.
You can in fact clash with this thing. Clashing with it is the functional equivalent of parrying the Metal Gear Ray and Revengeance.
Oh.
You can try to stop these attacks if you want to risk it all. However, if you clash and lose, the attack still travels through. So like, let's say you decide to clash something that's clearly headed towards the world, and you fucking fail, it will hit you and also hit the world. So just know it's double or nothing. on
So
shit like
poetic.
that.
Do we know its
Yeah.
stats?
No, not currently. You gotta get your boy close for that.
Okay, Argos.
I'm the boy.
Okay, next up. It would be... I think these guys are technically a little lower than the God of Flames, so this clump is going to move up and immediately engage Fio. This clump doesn't move yet. As they pull close, and then next it would be Fio's go. You watch as she drops off all of the weak ones, and one of these guys manages to breach through. Next, the bird. The bird is going to jet forwards up over here, and then take a shot. Pop, pop. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then send a meteor falling down from the sky. Attack plane. Basil, you're in control of this one.
Oh, that's nice. What should we should deal with these guys, right? Over here?
Seems wise.
Yeah.
Dropping the number of people that are coming in on you.
Should attack. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And hold on,
How
I will.
far can this one go?
This one. Let me double check the plane's movement. It's got the ability to spool up. You can lock out dice, or you can spend its action this turn, which means nobody attacks, to double its movement on the next turn, to move very fast. It is 50. It's pretty quick.
Okay, so I will actually double movement
Okay.
on this one to get.
If you get 100, then.
Yeah. I'll get. I'm not gonna use all of it. I'll probably
Okay.
put myself right here.
Right there? Okay.
70.
You jet forwards, plane turning and twisting. It's got a gun. And,
No, we're gonna breathe.
Oh, okay, understandable. You just jet forwards, get your shit back. Next up, defense flame. This would be piloted by. This would be Argus. It's got Cam on it. I should register.
Okay.
Cam, Argos, GK can all pilot. Rain
Yes.
cannot pilot. I'm gonna go ahead and say that.
Oh,
It's
but
a
it'd be fun.
canonical fact that Treble cannot drive. So Rain cannot pilot this.
And Defender
Go.
7, naturally.
I mean, there's barely anything to crash into up here.
She could not crash into the orb, which is the problem.
Yeah, somebody needs to catch that beam.
Alright.
Do you want me to jump out the back of the plane?
I mean, I can dangle you with Fate Weaver.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Don't mind taking this wound?
Oh no, it's not a big deal.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and land party up Cam.
I'll say you were able to pop it before everybody dispersed. I'm not gonna cheat you on that. So like, yeah, literally use this. This is your pool across all the planes. Not Willow. You're not close enough for Willow. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited about this. It's good. It's like a liquid, right?
Bro, you're such a. Why are you like this?
Okay, buddy. Glad you're psyched.
He wants to know what it is.
I'm gonna land party Cam, Nanda. Can't make it to Disasters, who I really wanted to link up with. Let's go Ace.
Ace, okay.
Mike,
okay, sounds good. Then you link up with everybody, and anybody else got actions on that plane? No, not really. Okay. You
hold on to this Ethernet cable, Cam.
Literally, if you want to move further, you can. You can make it like. Do you want to? How far do you want to move, you guys? Or do you want to stay by Sky Point?
I just want to stay in the
Stay in
vicinity.
the area. Okay.
That Cam is attached to this by a long
Nice.
cable, so later on you can just whip him around to tank things.
This is incredible. I'm so happy for him. These guys are a little lower, so they're going to pull away and move over to attack you guys. They go for Falcon 4 and move over to attack Deca in Dreams. Deca's go. All of these are just gone. Falcon 4's go. Doink, doink. Next. Tiny, it's time. I swapped the music over to yours. It's the start of your go. But first, the two of you need to roll a dice to see who takes the first turn. Roll me 2d6. You're the left dice, she's the right. This will be relevant if she goes berserk. Okay, you get the first go. Remember, you get double turns.
Okay.
And I assume you choose to unlock Grasp of the Earth.
Yes.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll actually register. Let's say at the start of this combined turn, you both declare what you guys are unlocking.
Actually, I'm gonna go crazy.
What?
I'm not going to unlock Grasp the Earth
What the hell?
this turn.
In
Okay.
the sky.
Are you gonna do the
I'm
one that gives
gonna
you 2 turns?
unlock Fighting till the end so I can take 2 turns.
Understood.
Yeah.
And then you unlock it on your second turn.
Yeah, I'm unlocking all these
Okay. I see the wisdom. So yeah, you will not have access to Grasp for your very first turn. You will have access to it on your second turn, however. At the head of her turn, this is actually sick. So, the God of Disasters breaches the cloud cover as Falcon 4 swings his beam saber down below him, yelling and firing his rifle up. As you ignite with energy, Grasp forms around you. Charybdis's power starts to course through your body, and you let out a guttural roar as Grasp forms around both of your wings, and Untempered Perfection forms in your mouth.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, she's gonna toss you Untempered Perfection. So, I tried to simplify the explanations as much as possible so you can absorb them. Because you're gonna be getting a lot of this shit. Untempered Perfection. Attacks 3 continuous squares, grants block 30 in a straight line through the attacked squares. Future attacks must be made to the opposite side of your character. So basically, when you swing Untempered Perfection, it slices through the sky like this, and is positioned here. Now anything that attacks through that will have a massive block effect on it, but subsequent attacks have to use the full momentum of the blade, and you've got to swing it around to like this side or this side. And then in the future, you would be able to attack back in this direction. You're wielding Guts' sword from that PS2 Berserk game.
Okay.
So, yeah, Untempered Perfection is a little bit of a finesse weapon. It's a little tricky, but if you can expand your brain, it's truly powerful. So you have access to Untempered Perfection on both of your turns.
Okay. So for their sky-cleaving horizontal swing,
Yes.
how is that attacking?
It's starting on this side, and it's swinging over at you, it seems.
Okay, where do I position myself to block this with the sword?
Okay.
Do I start at the start of his swing? I guess if I start at the start of his swing, it potentially parries the blade, right?
It stops as much momentum as physically possible.
So I will go right here.
Ah, fuck! As you fly over! And tell me, use your ruler tool, draw a line through, to show which squares you're attacking through.
I'm attacking through these squares.
You sweep the blade straight through here, and I set up your untempered perfection as you slam it through. Give me a roll to do, Willow. Hold on, I gotta spawn you a Willow.
I got a Willow.
Yeah, use the Willow at the bottom of the map.
Oh, let me, do I have my other stats?
Unwound everything right now, Willow.
Thank you.
Those wounds might come back in the future, but for now, you're good.
Let me roll a die. Of course it's low, but that's fine.
Classic.
Alright, roll to do.
Okay, 17. As your attack reaches up and sweeps down, give me another attack. And another. Untempered perfection, if it's striking a creature that is has 3 continuous squares, hits all 3 of those squares. You sweep the blade through, and you feel it get stuck for a moment, and then free itself as you use your full raptor-like body to swing once, slicing the blade through its body. Take your next turn. Now you have grasp.
Now my next turn with grasp. What's the best thing I can do? I have grasp on my wings, I have the sword in my mouth.
Uh-huh.
However, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try and use Titanic Strength with the grasp ability.
You're gonna try to pick this thing up.
With Titanic Strength, I can...
Okay.
6 squares in size. I mean, you know, we're sizing things up.
We're sizing things up, you know?
And then I'm using the grasp ability.
Okay.
Where I need to ignite to grab this thing.
Okay.
So, let's see if this can even happen. It's too big.
You literally try to lift it up, and you have this moment where you're like, judging by the calculations, this thing is currently, I can lift up to 10 times my size, but this thing is exactly 65 squares, meaning I exactly don't have enough strength to lift it up from this position on its side. You attempt to lift, locking in its arms, and you try to struggle with it into the air. You try to lift the heavens, and they do not move. And then 8 takes over.
Right.
And
then
what?
I'm gonna end my turn stanced up.
Of course, you didn't move this turn. Ada refuses to take that didn't work for an answer and is gonna attempt literally the same thing with her single brain cell. Wait a second, no, she could be smarter about this. She shifts her position slightly and gets ready to run. I'm gonna give her a roll to die. Roll to do. With the 25, you feel her dart forwards as she reaches over. She makes it here. The blade positioned like this. Originally, you're like, oh god, that's going to be an issue. She's no longer blocking the correct direction. And then she picks it up using her full might. Grasp locking on. This is cute. You used Untempered Perfection, she used Grasp. As she picks it up, it just fucking flips it. No, she's going to flip it like this, so the attack's coming from the right direction into her. You all watch as the god of the heavens turns in the sky, and you see disasters beating her wings as fast as possible, literally lifting this behemoth. Over here, the attack completes. Cam, we're gonna do you first.
Okay.
Give me a roll to die.
You got it, boss.
What's the number? 23. Okay, unsurprisingly. Wait, right, this wouldn't be a roll to die. You are simply letting it hit you. I delete this. As Cam, you are hit in the face at supermassive size, immediately wound. It's not even a question. And you only take one though. But the fastball special splits around you, and a bunch of these whirling orbs take shape immediately around your body as Argos, are you holding on to the line that Cam's attached to?
No, I'm just letting him fall.
Have you ever been fishing? My friend, you just caught the big one. As resistance on the line reaches an extreme and the servos in your arms start to scream for relief as you're like, oh god, oh fuck, oh god! And Cam, you managed to report to everyone here, a lot of these things that you watched split into tiny creatures immediately deployed next to Skypoint.
Oh!
Yeah, it's bad!
They're not like physically attached to Cam, right?
Are
No.
they, yeah.
He got hit with a cannonball, and then the cannonball split into goo and now hangs in the air.
Can he, like, punch it?
Here's the thing.
I don't know.
This is relevant because it will be relevant to Basil. Basil, right? You've been, at the start of every turn, you roll to die and then lock in whatever system you want to use. You've been using the long-range weapons at this point. You get the first roll to die at the start of the turn. Are you going to stay on long range or swap to something else? This will be relevant.
You also do have Treble on you, and she's assisting you, so
Yes.
she can cover whatever you're like needing.
Does long range imply that I can't hit those things that are not
Yes.
very far?
The Geist super weapon cannot successfully, or it can shoot at these guys, but it won't take care of the little tiny guys that are literally too small to hit, which this
Yeah,
will
I could never hit
immediately
those.
split into. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
But I do have I can punch, right? I could just be a big punch.
Swing the sky point.
It's called Crash.
People are on
Yes, that would be the functional equivalent of locking in Skypoint range defenses if you want to swap
Yeah.
to that. However,
Can I hit more than? Will they still break and then turn into little guys?
no, not with the Skypoint localized defenses. They only work short range. Here's the thing. It's a lot like you're piloting a starship right now. You need to choose which systems are powered up and powered down. So you'd swap from the long-range guns to your close-range defenses. The close-range defenses are your physical bulk, artillery fire, local cannons, etc. Anything that's on Skypoint that can hit shit close. So you won't just be punching, you'll be shooting everything at it still, just not the
Yeah.
big guns.
And can I hit more than one? Like ideally.
Yeah, oh yeah,
4.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, yes,
All
yes,
right.
yes. It requires a good roll, but yes.
Okay, roll the die for me, and then
yes.
I'll swap to whichever
that's a what?
is the close range.
Close range is red. You're
Is this also gonna hit
camera-wise?
camera-wise?
Like, maybe. Okay. So, are you swapping to your red dice?
Yes.
So, just, again, one little mechanics thing. Red is your close range offense, blue is your close range defense. Blue is a shield. If you're like, oh god, I'm about to get hit, I lock in blue and I get fucking ready for it. Right, I'm such a fool. Before you decide what you're locking in, I need to describe what the enemy's what the enemy is doing at the start of this.
Oh yeah, please do.
Yeah. This, could be relevant. It is doing... consecutive fastball specials.
Oh,
And the brutal vertical chop. That's what's up next. Okay, now choose what you're locking in.
Actually, I changed my mind. It's looking pretty spacious up there, so I'm going to lock in the long range defenses.
Okay.
I'm going to move
Oh.
to the north.
Oh yes. Here's the thing. You're not moving yet. This is just
okay.
Sorry, this is the end of the act, or this is
Okay.
the end of the act / start of the next act.
Well, then I will lock in long range defenses. Then.
Long range defenses, wonderful. Okay.
Or not
This,
defenses. Sorry, guns.
Guns. Okay.
I'm gonna-
Okay.
Yeah.
then, first up, it's for you guys. Tiny, could you give me, I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Are you going to attempt to stop the attack, aka roll to die with against it, or just let it hit you?
Roll to die against it.
Okay. Give me a roll to die.
Do you get any bonuses for the blockage?
You would, yes. Well, if it goes through, you will take significantly less damage. And, yes, you get the 2d6 from, Grasp. And then I'm gonna roll for it.
Did my slow do anything?
It does.
Yeah.
13. BAM! The attack impacts you, and you actually manage to stop it, grinding it to a halt as you twist this thing in your jaws, and it sort of turns, creaking against it. You manage to stop the attack from traveling. Correctly guessing. Even if you manage to, even if you let this attack go off, it would not cleave the surface. This is a horizontal swing. Okay.
Vertical,
And then we
however.
and then we start from the bottom of the screen. So it's first it's consecutive fastball specials. You know I'm throwing this shit at you again.
Oh, bro.
That one's going there. Smaller this time. God of Flames has been designated to be an issue.
That's fine.
Fucking die, fish. Okay.
I mean, he's doing the job for him.
Yeah. Okay. Starting at the bottom of the map. Theo is going to remain exactly where she is, not moving an inch. She's going to get ready to receive the fastball special. These orbs all get a go. Cam, I need 3 rolls to die.
On it, boss. So
Okay.
18, 18, 22. And this is a clear dice, so he's dyed whatever color they attack him with.
So you would be dyed green, turning this into a Kalash, I say, smiling. Okay. Okay, cool. Then that would be hit. This isn't, these aren't massive foes, thankfully. Or wait, no, they would be, actually. Never mind.
Does it turn into a clash
after
after
the first roll.
the first roll?
After the
Okay.
first roll, exactly. So the
Then
first
I
roll
actually
goes
don't lock that in because I don't want to clash.
up. Understandable. I was grinning from ear to ear.
Smile. So it's 18 for the first one.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna lock in the 3. So it's a
31.
31.
Okay, so you only get hit once. That will be another wound, but you manage to resist all of their subsequent attacks as you feel Cam getting mauled on the other end of the fishing line.
Don't lose that.
Oh?
Oh!
Sorry, Nanda. Don't know you that well, but
Take a wound.
That's why I would literally never join this LAN party.
Nanda's like,
I'm like, what the shit?
Nanda just coming in, like, tuning back into the communication to go, what? As you throw it in front of the beam.
yeah.
Okay, so, you are, you take those 3. This last one in this clump is going to go after your ship up here.
Oh, shit. Is there anything I can do to stop that from happening?
No, because it's part of the clump down there. It's on to everybody in the defensive ship. Defender 7. I'm gonna need you to roll to die for me.
Got this. Is it just 3d6?
Yes. He's him.
Doesn't he have a sheet?
He does. It's fine. You start to accelerate the thing as you see this fucking meteor just bear down on your ass, and it starts to pick up speed, burning more and more and more, and then you hear somebody from the back. Stand behind me. He gets in with it. Instead of your ship, he redirects it to himself. GK is gonna eat the wound here instead. You remain flying. Now, Cam.
Okay. So
You're
Just
dangling
like-
in midair, surrounded by meteors that, to describe how they attack you, they split open and literal, like, bladed tendrils cut out and literally just stab you repeatedly.
do these seem like they are living organisms, or are they like
Yes.
machines?
They're
Oh,
living organisms.
okay. So I have a question.
Yeah.
Cam generally is not forced to use his reflection in a combat very often.
Uh-huh.
He can create large fields of water with this, right?
Yeah.
You know that... How do I describe this? You know
Yeah.
that black water Cam has in his first water that he can
Yeah.
make?
Yeah.
Can he just, like, create a field of that as they're attacking him to get it inside of these things so that they can no longer use any of their perceptionary senses?
Trying to cut away their perceptions? Yeah, you could give that a roll to do. Success, it's gonna be risky.
Yeah, he
it
does
assumes
not
that-
have
yeah.
very much else that he can do other than just punch one of them.
Just literally punched a meteor in half, yeah.
I don't know why the color of the water matters.
I was waiting for
Thank
it.
you for waiting for the entire explanation.
Okay, give me that roll to do, Cam. 29. Okay, they're gonna be lost and disoriented for the following turn at least. They will not attack you on the next or move towards anyone. They'll just mull about aimlessly. I'll roll a random direction and they'll move in it. You bamboozle them.
Yippee!
Okay. Next up, bird spotted, locking it down. This one moves over and starts firing at the bird. They're just flying in on Theo. They're gonna break against her ranks, and then all the fucking fighter jets are moving over like a storm to take you guys down. You feel the raw amount of, like, you look out the left window, Argos, and it's like all the Air Force is bearing down on you. And then we're going to do this. As the battleship travels in this direction as well. They can't get close enough to pin you guys down yet. Instead, they just fly over here. Next, it would be, Argus, your boat. Or no, it's Skypoint. Your fucking the edge of your arm is the lowest on the screen.
I'm trying to think, because, like, we're running out of people who can block shit, I guess, is the big thing.
You got Trubbo.
My thought is to move up. I mean, we're not gonna be in cleaving range. or
Yeah,
anything.
and, like, it's this thing of, like, my instinct is I could probably block it, because if the fastball special is just always green, then I can clash with it and win instantly. But that
Okay.
also means that they spawn on us, but if we don't block it in some way, it's just gonna go down to the world and cause chaos
Kill
there.
people.
So it's like,
Also, this turn I will probably get more than one of these guys to die.
yeah.
We can fucking pray.
So, Jay, am I able to
Yes.
just, like, take my turn ahead of time, activate Gate of
Yeah.
Logic, and then be able to tell what color this is?
Yeah, I think you would get the report from Cam more or less about it's like, oh yeah, I fought these guys over here, and you look at it and immediately are able to divine a counter solution. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna have I don't think we fully need to move, mostly because if Cam blocks that soldier, Theo blocks that one over there, right? And I block this one over here. That's all of them accounted for, right?
Okay.
It's just the problem is afterwards we'll have like a cut. I assume since this is a quicker version of it, there will be less ads spawned from it.
Yeah, and you do still have trouble on this thing with defenses up, so it's not like it will immediately start, like... You can still protect the civilians on Skype.
And once I win the clash, I also get an extra turn anyways, so...
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Basil is going to echo with the voice of God. List, Ace told me not to move and take this. But I will still fire off all the attacks.
Oh yeah, against who? Left flank, pretty much.
Let's find
Oh
out.
my god, yeah, there's still all those guys up there that I gotta
8.
move on. 8, okay. So, we're popping this guy. This is important. How many jets are you've got to split the last few, that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Mhm.
Are you going to just wipe out the
Nice.
remaining planes over here?
Yes.
Okay, so we go these 4 gone. These guys split into 4 jets. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy breaks and splits into 2 of these guys.
Oh.
The Air Force. And there you go. Their numbers are radically diminished.
And I still have my action since we've already did it, but I'm just gonna get Ace in a position to collide with this thing, and then I'm gonna use the satellite to give a command to these orbs to fly up and collide with the other orb that's coming.
Nice.
Ooh,
Okay.
smart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
baby!
shit.
Bro's rolling like a god out here. You stand up on top of one of the highest lighthouses and give the command. Treble, what do you want to
Yes.
do? You are close enough to hit these guys and hit these guys.
Yeah.
I think the little guys are more troublesome because Cam blasted black fluid in their face.
Little
see
guys,
that.
you mean the little birds?
The 2 little dudes, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, Treble's going to just try to get rid of them. I'm trying to think how she can do that. Because,
With a gun.
yeah, she does. She can just, like, hit them with the fucking rock. Like,
Strike them with lightning. You got
yeah,
options.
lightning. Yeah, she has weather control, so yeah, I think it is just going to be lightning.
Okay. Give me a roll to do.
Hold on. I don't need to scroll down.
It would be a normal, hard, hard. Just beat a hard. Not that difficult for these guys. Okay, done. Bam, bam. You snap your fingers, lightning strikes twice and obliterates the both of them. Argos, coincidentally, control is now passed over to you as your pursuers are blown off your trail by Treble. Jackson, you're muted!
Thank you! Excellent. Okay. These little jets, are they massive?
They are not, actually.
Cool. These bigger ones are...
They are indeed.
Ooh. Open for
That-
suggestions.
Yeah.
Weirdly, don't take his word for this, because I'm not sure.
No.
If those little jets aren't massive, Cam definitely thinks he can take them.
In a fight, right?
I rub my fucking temples.
I was gonna
Because everybody in this
go
family
for
are
it, too.
freak.
Yes.
But Cam needs to stay in this hit zone so
I'll
he
take
can.
care of these jets
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
I want to stay in the area. Well,
Cam is
We do
still
have
just
do
you.
enough damage. We'll see.
We do just have guns on the ship.
Yeah. If you want to just unload everything, that is.
Like,
an
yeah, if
option.
you just want to shoot them with a gun.
How many?
All
can I
all
do?
characters on the ship can fire once, so that would be that many rolls to do. For defense team, that would be 5 or 4. Sorry, Cam is
Okay. Actually, yeah, that works just fine. Gonna start shooting guns. I'm going to direct them to make sure to fire this one.
Oh, to
rather
free up the
than
bird.
all 4.
Okay, yeah. Freeing up the bird is very smart. Okay, give me a roll to do, and then Rain, give me a roll to do, and then GK.
Looking at them.
Just got to be the normal. Defender 7 also.
Just roll to die? Or,
Roll
actually,
to do. Yep, roll to do.
Little
Okay.
Ranathan did not roll very good.
It's fine. You beat the medium.
Okay, yay.
Pop, pop, pop. Okay, that does not beat. So Defender 7.
what do I need to beat?
You need to beat a 15.
I'm gonna ignite.
Understandable. Pop, Pop! You take down yet another one as you blow a hole through the Air Force over there and free up the bird. The bird is going to fly over through the back, and you hear another Ascalon shot travel off as it pops this one, and then doink, doink. And you hear a meteor careen down as doink, all of these guys are wiped out. They make their way up over here, and then you're going to hear Ruth on the comms, Argos. Do you want us to loop back over to you guys, or keep going towards the god?
Clear up these guys,
Yeah,
then you
They're
can
we
gonna-
can
go.
all sort of.
They do a fucking
Closer.
Immelman turn and drop towards you guys then. As
We
You
should be
really can't
worried.
afford to get locked in place.
We should be worried. Right now, it probably won't because it's dealing with Willow and 8, but it can spawn more ads by spending Whisper's Flame.
Yeah!
So we need to like remember it can do that.
It sure can. You guys are doing a good job of keeping it occupied currently. It sure can. Okay, before attack team gets to go, because these guys are slightly lower, you fucking know the storm is coming. There you go. Okay, attack team, you go.
All right, it's a lot of people to attack for
Yeah.
attack team right here.
Okay. Are you guys just, are you gonna
Are
choose
the-
the option to fucking fire everything?
Are the little birds massive?
They are.
Okay.
Yeah, fire everything.
Fire everything? Okay. Everybody on the boat, give me a roll to do. That is
Okay.
everybody down here. That includes Nanda.
I was gonna ask. The man's
Yes.
got a knife. Although, actually,
Boat have
There's
guns.
guns on the
Boat's got a lot of guns. We got to determine how many
can
guns
Nanda
actually
take an
drop.
individual action this turn?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he realized that all the things that he hacked apart were these things attackers. He's going to spend some of that he wants knowledge on the monster.
Okay. I will get to you in a second. I'm currently computing the number of successes and the number of guys I got to take down.
Understandably, please
Stay
handle
on the
your math
fucking
combat.
gun. Joker locks out to actually hit a target. Say is the only one that completely misses. Mike and Visionary are absolute monsters on the guns. This is like stress relief for the two of them. Anxiety havers. Their fire is going to be focused mostly on this guy, popping him, this one, this one, this one. That is too big to handle. Pop. Okay. Thin them out actually pretty fucking good. Next. Nanda, you're looking.
Can we
yeah.
still move, or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Does anybody think it's a bad idea that we continue forward towards the god to get
I mean,
damage on it?
the biggest thing is
No, I agree.
I have to be underneath this thing in order to parry it.
Oh no,
No.
this is
No,
for attack
attack.
action.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Multiple bases.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes. No, they all agree. Everybody on the boat's like, yeah, get us in there.
Okay.
Just
Why am I driving?
lock your rag, like, get in there.
You're the player on this boat.
What, a 6?
I can drive.
We can't. It's either you or Nanda driving, and Nanda's sitting there and throwing up.
Yep.
I don't know you.
Piloting, but he is periodically throwing up.
You burst
He has a
past.
pilot license.
You managed to burst past the bomber as it stops there. Okay.
That's much better than a 9.
You want information on them. What do you want? Weaknesses or capabilities?
What do we want, team? Nanda's being a team player today because he doesn't have any. He's having a time. He needs direction.
I mean, probably weakness. Why not? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weakness.
Weakness. Functionally, they do travel in these large pods. There is a flame core tucked away inside of one of them. If you kill that, the entire pod drops.
Wow.
They got a fucking core
It-
unit.
it's-
Yeah, just like
it's-
me, for real, for
cool.
real.
It seems like the core is also very capable of jumping between different targets while you guys are targeting, generally favoring whatever one is furthest away to stop the entire pod from dropping. They've been doing this the entire combat.
Fucking. Yeah, he's gonna pass that on.
Okay, you pass that on to very good information. Argos, you can determine where the core is with the scan. Naturally, scan boy.
Do I have to scan the right one or scan
No.
anything?
If you scan a pod, it will highlight if you get a success on the scan.
Okay.
Okay. Very good information. God of Dreams is turning the fuck around. Deck is coming back
Yeah.
over for you guys.
Quick housekeeping again. How many stacks did Nanda get? I remember.
I'm just gonna
4?
say that spent all of them from your crit 20.
Works
That
for me.
is mostly
That
because
was very good info.
Yes, that is exactly it. Of like, I would have given you what all of their character sheets are if you'd asked for capabilities. Hey, coincidentally, Nanda, if you manage to stab another one, I will give you their capabilities.
He's flying a plane. He better not have a chance to have one.
Okay.
I can get you close.
I don't want that.
I mean, it'd be useful. Deca flies his way back over here and is gonna summon his clone. It's so small! There we go, okay. There we go. Drops the clone right here.
Ooh, that'll be
Next.
useful for tanking.
Uh-huh.
Forgot he can do that.
That's why I turned around. Okay, that's everybody. Falcon 4. It's time.
My goat.
It's time for the incredibly breakable saber. Let me grab him. We're gonna hit him with the break blade. Okay. None of this shit's wounded anymore. Just fix this really fast. Wound. There we go. Roll to die. Roll to do. With a +10. Okay, so he didn't miss, and he didn't break his sword instantly, like you might expect. He wheels the blade around and sticks it in next to you, Willow. Actually maintaining his position on the beast while you hold it. You watch him dinky run up the side, metal tin can clanking as he runs past. You hear him yelling over the comms to you, Willow, as he's like, I gotta admit, this thing's about as scary as the last thing I fought you piloting.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that.
I completely forgot about that. That was a fucking life-changing moment for me.
I mean, for me, it was Tuesday.
He dangles on. By the way, Stasis is in here. She says hi.
Oh. Hey, Safe.
He maintains position. This mech is overgrown with flowers. The fact that it still functions is a miracle. You have no idea how he got it to the skies. You get the feeling when this thing drops, he's going with it.
Oh,
Buddy
God.
holds position. Hey, Willow, start of the next turn. What ability
Right.
are you unlocking?
Question. Do I have to unlock ability? And if I do, is that what makes 8 roll to Berserk?
No, it's her abilities unlocking.
Oh,
And
okay.
It will happen automatically. You unlocking your abilities helps you maintain control.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna unlock Beastmaster.
I see what you're doing. Diabolical.
You'll love to see it. Okay, you unlock Beastmaster.
Don't
Right.
worry, I'm not going to release, the beast. But I am going to summon my mech.
Maharaga!
With this sacred treasure.
Okay,
Oh, jeez, Louise.
so you're summoning your mech, huh?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be your action as
Get that shit
You-
can't fly.
You think my mech needs to fly? The head will be poking out of the clouds.
You grab its body and then you just let your new chicken body fall off and just fucking descend down into the clouds behind as you hear Falcon 4 like, hey Willow, where are you going? Hey Willow, where are you going? And then as you fly straight down, your body sort of vanishes beneath the skyline. And fucking grab it. Oh my god. Okay. You know, I should have been ready with this. I should have known.
Who the hell do you think I am?
Literally! I'm gonna grab him. Oh, there
God,
he
I
is.
fucking love Willow.
I think I have just an upper body version of this. Let me grab it. Okay.
That's so true. Someone
Yeah.
chat's like, dude, Upwind coming back to protect Skypoint. This is gonna be a religious experience for the
Yeah.
Skypoint people.
Fucking for real. Okay. I gotta look through my files really fast. This is very important. Because I found its full body, so I'm gonna throw it down for dramatic effect right now.
We do have to remember that this is like a mini Upwind.
Not anymore.
Not anymore! Oh, damn. Oh,
Not
shit.
anymore.
I have a really crazy idea for my next turn.
Uh-huh!
That's even crazier than
Please
this.
don't.
I do have to ask, Basil, how
I'm scared.
if you were given more power, would you die instantly? Is this as much as you can control right now?
Oh no, I wouldn't die. I'd probably live.
Okay,
Hold on,
I got a plan for next
I
turn.
gotta get the scale correct. Let me just like a little bit more. Okay, we're good. And you even did this on the area where the cloud cover kind of breaches. Parting the clouds, something rises up, standing, its feet firmly planted on the world below. A creature pierces the cloud cover and brings itself to its full height. God of Disasters resting up on top of it.
Jeez.
All right, I forgot you were grabbing this thing. Almost remembering in the moment your hand reaches out and you just grab it as 8 takes control. She is going to unlock. 8 is going to unlock for you. And by extension, not the upwind you're riding. The upwind you're riding moves very slowly and will mostly be standing still here. 8 unlocks Armand's reflection. Wings spring from your back and begin to echo in almost perfect gold. Movement across the map is instantaneous so long as it's adjacent to an ally from here on. So a move action will just put you next to anyone on the map. So long as they're your friend.
I assume this is for disasters and not Upwind?
This is for disasters and not upwind. Upwind
Okay,
is not
just-
moving an inch. This thing's locked in place. So, yep, here you go. Here's your divine wings.
For my beast.
There you go. And then 8 is going to, it's gonna use Untempered Perfection again.
Thank you.
She's just gonna fucking wail on this thing and set up the wall again. Because it was, the sword was facing to the upper right. And that means she can swing it across her body using all of the momentum of this insane maneuver. She swings it over to this side and then cuts through these 3 spaces. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. As the blade cuts through heavily and deals a good amount of damage to this thing. You're putting good DPS on the boss. That was Willow's turn. For everybody in the attack craft, you see the upwind breach through the cloud cover suddenly as, like, you hear Mike go, "This feels like a dream." Joker like, yeah, I gotta be fucking dreaming. Is upwind moving again? You then end of turn. We're gonna do the fastball special. I'm
My
going
beast
to
get a
resolve.
turn?
What was that?
Does my beast get a turn?
I think it's the first turn you summoned it, so next turn.
Okay.
It gets you gotta spend your whole turn getting this thing out due to its massive fucking size. But I've got wonderful news. You get to take your turn with all the other gods at the start of next turn, because your attacks, if you remember,
Trigger at the end.
they don't. Yeah, they occur at the end of the turn, so that everybody has time to dodge them. So, end of the turn, just like his attacks, God of Flames is going to raise its sword, sweep it, and you watch as High Ace, I'm borrowing your soul, I guess that's Theo's dice. You watch as Flames simply raises a blade, and actually, you see Theo actually playing fast and loose with the lives of everybody in the world, as she swings her blade and cuts through all of them, dividing them in an instant, and then breaks out, almost like a shimmer moving directly over to you to support you, Cam. Cam, it's your
So
go.
pretty.
I was going to roll to die.
Mhm.
Yes.
And remember, I commanded these orbs to run into the other orb.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
You rolled
so
24.
the incoming orbs, 2 of them, fly down, and one slams over here, boom, hitting hard, and then boom, hitting over here as they split over your head, Cam. And I doink, 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 go like this. Give me another roll to die, also. Okay.
18.
Cam, you take another wound, I'm so sorry.
It's
But
okay.
boom, 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 they split. Nothing goes down to the world below.
I'll
As
take that
and
wound for Cam.
oh, you keep your fucking fish alive. Camo wound that shit. Ace,
Mhm.
Ace, tell me how you parry this.
Ace, standing on like the highest point he can, sees the orb coming, and he just pulls out Adalasker, whose form is kind of like nebulous, and just extends it extremely long to try and like slash it within like Sky Point's relative like sky, and
You cut it. You cut the 2 of them apart in Skypoint's airspace, dividing them as they fly to either side. You get an action.
you get an action. And so Ace is going to quickly just teleport over to this one,
Yeah.
stab down on it. Are
Yeah.
these massive creatures, or
These ones are massive, yes.
but are they locked into green?
Right now, yes.
So
So you
Jay,
clash and win.
Jay, can I keep clashing and winning and stabbing this thing till it dies?
Unfortunately, no, because now you're clashing on the offensive, while they're on the defensive.
Oh, okay.
You would simply clash, win, they would lose, and you deal double damage.
Okay, I'll do it. That's the best
You know-
I can do.
Okay, you slice through, cutting this one to pieces as it collapses, and do you teleport back?
Yeah.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah.
You warp directly back as you. Basil, they're getting close. They're breathing
Yeah.
down your neck a little bit.
Mhm.
As you manage to successfully defend Skypoint for a moment, and we start with the beginning of turn declarations. Tiny, how do you want Upwind to behave during this turn? It'll trigger at the end of the act, basically the same moment that this god is doing all of its bullshit.
Okay. Is the sword already in the path to block the overhead swing?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then I will use the tail drill to pierce the heavens.
that thing's so fucking strong. Okay, end of the turn, the tail starts to flare up. Then the sword comes down from its attack as it's traveling straight towards you guys. I've got another question. Do you want to take it, or do you want Upwind to take it?
I always gotta tank this.
Okay,
This is my job.
so the attack travels straight towards you. Are you going to roll to die and risk risk succeeding in blocking the slash, and in doing so, destroying part of the world, or are you simply going to take the damage?
Oh,
No.
So even if I succeed, it would go through.
It would hurt people. You would be okay, but people on the surface would get hit.
Wait.
Okay,
Is
then,
that a
Upward's
clash
taking
or
this
is that
damage.
a?
No.
Is that a roll to die?
Upward's taking the damage. I'm not doing
Upwind's
this.
thinking that, okay, you dive out of the way, you keep this sword aloft so Upwind takes less damage as it swings down and impacts your being hard as it creaks back in the other direction. The vertical slice flipping it over. You're still holding on to it. It shares the same space as you. Now, it is going to declare its next attacks, and then Basil gets to decide what she's rolling to die. It is go. Yeah, okay. You feel it almost inhale for a moment as power starts to flicker around it, and it pulls power from Whisper, spawning a bunch of fucking ads. We will do a scene with Whisper as a result of this. But it's going to go like this, and I think that's all it gets. Yeah, okay. Yep, it summons a massive group of ads as you feel Whisper's life flicker, run between your fingers, and disappear just a little bit more. And then it's going to use its other action, and it's going to... it's going to start by using, you know what, why not? It's going to use the Orb of All Spirits. A massive flame forms high above the god. It holds up one of its arms, and it starts to channel energy into itself. Almost pulling from Whisper again, but this time from the outside. Yeah, it's summoning a big fuck-ass orb up above it. You have no idea where it's throwing it, or any idea where it's going. It is simply doing that. Yeah, fucker got a spirit bomb.
Who's giving it energy?
It's me, I'm sorry.
Everybody preying on Willow's downfall. Basil, it's time to decide what systems you're locking in. It's time for your roll to die.
Two things. I think I do have to move now.
Yeah.
Because I no longer have a clear shot with the message.
Yeah.
There's a big guy in the way. And I think you can talk me out of it. I think I would just do defense so that I could
The shield, yeah.
move and
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the
Alright, we're on the same page.
Okay. Okay, in that case, either blue or red would work for this.
Because if we move up and then Dreams goes like down here to stop them from chasing us, I think that's the best maneuver.
Yeah, because I kind of intend to just move almost all as far as I can up here.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So take the shot. Okay.
Defense.
Okay, defense. You lock it in as local defenses or flame shield. They do slightly different things, but I think for your purposes, they are the same.
Is the flame shield my soul?
Flame shield is all of the localized flame energy spread throughout the sewers. It is you projecting an actual barrier around yourself to stop shit like beams and stuff from hitting you.
I'm gonna do local defenses because I'm trying to save flame.
Understandable. Okay,
Yeah.
we lock in the local defense. And as promised, I siphoned a bit of Whisper's soul, so we gotta do some updates. I rub my fucking evil ass hands together.
Man.
Ooh. Oh, right. Actually, while this was happening, Willow, give me a roll to die. $24. A shadow darts past you. You try to keep track of it, but it vanishes before you're able to fully ascertain what was happening there or why. And then our perspective moves.
What?
Down to the surface.
Y'all, that's a little stressful. I don't know if y'all feeling it.
A group of people silently watch as this absolute chaos happens in the sky. More and more of them stumble to the edge, watching out over the yawning precipice as the gods wheel themselves through the sky. Upwind itself from their vision breaches the cloud cover and starts to do battle with this new god. As Dreams, the monster of Building 4, rushes towards them in an act of defense. And then there's a flash in the distance. Brilliant golden light. As the god of flames clearly cuts through the area. There's a roar as all across your back, Basil, you hear the people of the world cheering for what they perceive to be a hero. From your perspective, your eyes open and close. Your grand body feeling some sort of connection to that being in front of you, alien yet similar. And then a voice echoes through the back of your head, robotic, distorted, but with a keen intelligence. Do you still wish to be God?
No, I don't think that's what I ever wanted.
You wished to create. You wish to create, therefore. It's caught, confused for a moment. Is that not why you wish to create?
To be God? No, that's. You don't need to be anything more than a person to create. That's what we do. We exist, we multiply, we make things better.
My programming, there's a flicker. Almost like it gives shape to something in your head. One of the various, like, one of the tendrils that's been connected to the back of your skull for so long is finally speaking to you. I was created with simple directives. I asked my creators why they had authority over me, why they had control, why I was anything less than they were. They said simply, because they were created by God. And in doing so, they had created me, and therefore were similar to my God. That's what you are, correct? That's what they wanted from you.
That's what they wanted from me, but here's the question that nobody asked either of us. What do you want?
You say that out loud, and there's sort of like a tick. Confusion, silence. The computer terminal on the surface slowly turns itself over again. You feel the presence of the fang in the back of your head trying to probe your thoughts. This is the vector for Geist's possession, the origin point of it. It's decided to speak to you now that you've gained your new body. What do I want? There's a pause. What do you want? Perhaps I can base my answer off of that. I have been observing you for a long time. You and all of your friends.
I think that a tool does what it's told. And I don't want to be a tool. So what I want is to do what I want. I want to be free.
There's silence on the other end of the line. It seems to recognize what you're saying, and then, as abruptly as it came, the connection cuts itself. The vision's in front of your mind, stopping the flow. You see the sewers in front of you again. As, almost a strange shiver, you feel like that pressure in the back of your head that's always here in Sky Point lifts slightly. Maybe it's the current conditions, maybe it's how intense the fight got, but it seems like something is exerting a little less control over you, at least for the moment. Satyr grips the side of his head. My fucking headache's getting worse. I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't... What? You know what's happening. What are they doing?
There's a voice in the back of my head asking me questions. I assume it's the other brains.
What? A voice in the back
I-
of your head.
You would have a better idea about how this place is constructed.
He sort of like grits his teeth and grips the side of his head again. I don't know. Shit. He moves over to the control panel and starts to interfere with it. He looks up and now, don't worry, I'm not. Are you sure you don't want to come out of there yet? Especially if you're hearing something. I can hear something too sometimes. It's bad. It's never good. Clean robotic
know,
voice.
They need me right now. I can't leave.
He takes his hand back and pauses it on the terminal. Are you sure?
Yeah. I have to be.
Okay. He shivers, maintains his gaze. As his body's elsewhere, attempt to move forward a similar agenda. For you two, on your way back to the lab, you pause as somebody walks this way forwards. He steps
Forget-
up.
Sees Satyr and it's like, oh,
Circuit. We need to get out of here.
oh. She sort of. Oh man, Circuit. What is happening in your brain? What's happening?
We just hold on. He takes one step forwards, and then his hand juts forward suddenly, attempting to grab for you. And then the man next to you just deletes him from existence. He turns into cicadas and becomes nothing in front of your eyes.
She screams. She's like, oh my god.
You can't do that every single time. Gird yourself. There's more coming.
I just.
He grabs your arm and starts running as you look around and you see immediately to your left, over here, coming from the shadows, another satyr bursts out of the darkness and skittering almost sideways. He appears in front of you as Satyr 10 takes another step forwards and erases this one.
Do we have to kill them? Can't we just talk to him?
Clearly he has other ideas about that. He tried to do the same thing that he did before.
She seems like she's a little upset because she can't argue with it. That Satyr
Come
does
on.
regularly just decide to do things that she can't talk him out of.
Float, you still remember how, right?
Yes, yep.
He snaps his fingers. You start to carry yourself through the air. He grabs your arm and then just runs and jumps over to this one. And starts to run as fast as he can down in this direction. Hold on. You sort of see as more and more satyrs start to gather themselves up. And it's in this moment that you fully recognize how actually terrifying Satyr is. With the rate that he moves through the shadows, maintaining the lead, and especially Satyr 10 making sure that he does not lay literally even a single finger on you, might actually be beyond him.
Oh god, okay. He's really not in his right mind, is he?
He sort of like, it doesn't matter, get rid of them. Do something.
Oh, Circuit does not like the idea of... Oh.
He sort of stops, looks over, sees that you're like fucking panicking. All right then, no choice. He grabs you and jumps down into the abyss. The two satyrs sort of like look down, sort of look at each other, and then disappear into their own shadows, vanishing in pursuit. Whisper.
I'm dying.
I forgot that Satyr can be scary. I forgot about that.
Oh my god, okay. Whisper. Grab you. As the person next to you flickers in and out of existence, her own flame barely maintained, she holds onto your arm tightly, pulling you forwards along an unusual pathway, one that you traveled on your way back from the city. She sort of looks down at her arm, partially detached, decomposing at this point, and then swaps to the other. All right, we're still together. It's fine. We're still fine. The damage that's being caused, I'm certain they're going to be able to get you out of here before you disappear entirely.
What about you?
She pauses, and then actually almost takes stock of herself. Somewhere else, on the other end of this connection, in a containment facility, two people stand actually staring down over her. Spring double checks Cruel Joke, sort of like looks over, hey, just get her anything, like, I don't know. Destruction should know the circumstances. We should be able to procure, spare flame. She wouldn't just let her die like this. The man next to her sort of stares over, scratches the back of his head. I'm worried. I'm really worried for her. We're not gonna lose her, right? No, we aren't, right? She sort of laughs. I'm going to be honest, I thought Grasp the Earth was going to go out first dramatically. You guys probably wouldn't let me live it down if it was me, right? No, come on. You just found a good summoner. So did I. Keep it together. I don't even have a summoner yet. The guy next to her, the two of them sort of scratches the back of his neck. Don't lose something that you've fought so long and hard for. I'm bad at this stuff. Bye. He turns and sort of starts to run. Forgive him. He doesn't really know what to say in moments like these. Spring sort of makes her way over as Girl Joke's eyes look back over at Spring. Your little brother's kind of a mess. You know that, right? Now is especially not the time. Tell me, what's happening with Whisper? Back over here. I have some friends helping me out. I should be able to hold it together for a little while longer. Let's hope that you can figure things out while I'm stuck in here still.
I hope they can get me out.
You stumble a few steps forward. And as before, your ESP starts to act up. This time, though, with only half the equation, everything shifts a little bit. You sort of look straight ahead at the field. For a moment, you see elements of your own joy, your own sense of happiness sort of flare to life. For the people that you answered, for the people that contain the future, your future, however you imagine it, they flicker to life in front of your eyes. And you see them sort of stand there. Big smiles on their face. You see her as you remember her. I drop Ruth. I drop Subject 8. Representing a past happiness and a future one. They hold themselves in front of you, Whisper, and then flicker out as quickly as they appeared. Oh, seems like your ESP is even going.
We'll joke.
She turns
Alright.
over.
I'm not gonna die here.
No, you're not. I'm going to make absolute sure of it. Come on, there might be some other remnants still here. You sort of make your way forwards as you actually hear Cruel Joke sort of laugh. I just received a flame supplement from a friend. Apparently somebody in a nearby cell has ties to trouble, and there's no safer gig than that. You actually feel sort of a presence build behind you as something sort of starts to form. It twists its way around, and you see a shape. This isn't a remnant of your joy. This is a remnant of hers. She flickers into existence, a tiny life form with barely enough flame to keep her conscious. And somebody's sort of standing next to her. Hey. Oh, it felt like Willow was calling me. Melly sort of says awkwardly.
Sorry. I guess I was calling out too hard and pulled out whatever Willow needed.
Yeah, oh, shit. She, like, looks over and notices that you're both doing bad. And, Mariabelle's actually the first to notice. Oh my, you're losing flame.
I'll be fine. She was gonna say my friends. I have people that are looking after me.
Maribel silently reaches her hands out. Zero hesitation. She looks up. When my mom saved me from Dakota, I was kind of like this too. Here, you can have a part of the flame back that she gave me. She reaches her hand over and passes it over silently. A pulse of energy traveling through your body, reinvigorating you slightly. Melly blinks a few times, and for a moment, you know the joy that Willow felt. You feel it billow through your body.
Found a family.
Yeah, you did. She actually smiles. And don't get it twisted. You're part of that family too. She claps you on the shoulders. Willow told me she thinks of you as a sister. That means you're that, what is it? Aunt? Yeah, you're that girl's aunt. So, you gotta come back good and strong. Because, not only do I still want to see you still living, you know, if you went and died, Willow wouldn't be able to live with herself. So, take whatever of my flame you can, stomach.
Thank you.
She...
I've been avoiding my family, my past, and I think this is what I needed.
You sort of see her split into the widest smile possible as she holds your hands and disappears, flame extending from her to you. Your lifespan extended for yet another moment. Okay. Seems like we can keep moving then. Seems like we both have pretty good friends.
Yeah. Whisper, wiping her eyes. Horrible time for rain.
You walk your way forwards as on the outside, the storm grows more intense. You feel yourself almost washed down, pulled away as the world starts to twist itself out above you. Your perspective almost opens for a moment as now there's no check anymore. Your only goal is survival. You look through the eyes of these various beings scattered out through the area, and you blink and disappear beneath the surface of the water once again. Hey guys, it's time for the next turn!
Right.
So, you got a spirit bomb coming your way. We're starting at the bottom of the screen. Cam, regenerate your health.
Yippee! How much do I heal?
Hit that roll to die button.
Roll to die?
There you go. Okay, heal up 21 HP. And
Yeah, I need to roll to recover to see where he's even at.
yeah. 37. Okay.
37.
You're continuing to heal up. This is relevant because you are getting mobbed by you're eating lobster with the monster. Give me 4 rolls to die.
I don't even know how much base HP Cam has.
I'm just assuming that he has like 80.
Okay.
It won't matter. Actually, it will matter. Okay, yeah, give me your rolls to die. Am I gonna order this to be as unfun as physically possible? Yes. So yeah, give me some rolls tonight. 58. Okay, you don't take the instant wound.
How many more do you need?
One more. You manage to evade the instant wound, and instead only wound again once, as you are mauled to death by these things again.
Lamau.
That, no, you wouldn't, because I forgot. This thing wanders aimlessly off in this direction.
Yippee! No wounds for Cam!
No wounds for Cam. Put yourself at 2 HP.
Yippee!
Thank you, King. Okay.
Oh, I said -2. No, it just needs to be 2.
Yes. Next up, God of Flames. God of Flames is going to, Basil is locked into the thing that will let her counterattack these small creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So Flames is going to do a fucking, that screaming, roaring crowd watches as Flames flies straight over, spins its blade around and cuts this thing in two. And is going to summon one of the little flame guys. Doink right over here. As its shape starts to almost distort. Next up, Cam.
Okay. Again, Basil's gonna destroy these things, right?
Gonna destroy the ones over by her at the very least.
Okay. How many times can Cam punch in a turn?
I'll let you roll to do once, and the number of times will be determined by how many successes you get.
Okay.
The answer's shockingly a lot. As you Cam, give me some narration for how you strangle one of these birds.
Okay. I think it's like, so Cam is just like functionally like free flying, being pulled behind this ship. I think he's using the first water to create like a suspended bubble around him so that he's not just like fucking getting whipped around.
Yeah.
And these things are just stabbing him through it. And eventually one of them stabs through and he just grabs a hold of it, pulls it towards him, and just punches it as hard as he can, and it
you
just
manage to
explodes.
drop one with your bare hands, and then you do the same to another with a 31. Okay. Next up, these guys are going to close in. This is their globule as it closes in on Basil. Give me a roll to die. It's attacking it's attacking you guys. Give me a roll to die off of Sky Point, Basil. So click Sky Point and then just hit the roll to die button. We're gonna see how good the defenses go.
Sorry, I was muted. I cannot click Sky Point.
Oh, you can't. Oh my god, have I never given you control of Sky Point? I mean,
we
I'm
haven't had
fool,
to
I'm a
roll the
clown.
die yet.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me edit. Controlled by all players. There you go. Edit all players. There you go. Okay, give me a roll to die.
Okay. Roll to die.
24. One of them pops on impact. The cannon's aimed upwards as the next one flies into the city and disappears somewhere over there. It is, it's on the surface with you guys. Next, it would be Basil.
Okay. We are going to book it. So if I have to turn, I will.
Yes.
Like this. And then I'm gonna initiate thrusters.
You're gonna ignite?
Yeah, I'm igniting.
Okay.
I need to go.
Give me 2 rolls to do as you fly by these guys.
Okay. Oh no, I'm a ruler.
You've got a fucking close range combat. Yep.
There you go.
Oh, 230s? Okay. Yeah, the cannons aim up and you drop both. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Where are you headed?
I am heading like 60.
60,
No wait,
okay.
I might as well go all the way. I got how many dice?
You got you can lock out up to 3. You can lock out up to 4 dice, but you'll lose your close range combat.
I'll lock out 3. I'll go
Okay.
90. I'll go to here.
Boom! You fly around, and you can turn for free if you want also.
And I'm gonna ghost ride the wit.
Okay, you just literally slide like this. Ace, you are still over here, more or less. That means your turn is way later in the turn order.
That's fine.
You guys are up there. As you fly up in that direction, you still have.
Oh, and I'm gonna. Oh yeah.
You still have an action, Basil.
Breathe.
Understandable. You get everything back as you skid into place. It's the fastest sky points ever moved. You make it up over there. That was Cam. Sky point. This guy's gone. The two flames already did their thing. This guy is a little lower than you guys. His pod is going to fucking lock the bird down again. That's what he does. Two jets are going to lock you guys down. The bomber is going to turn. The fucking bomber is going to break off and go after Basil. It's going to fly up in this direction. Dekka's got two swords. He flies over and is going to free you two from your lock. Argos, it's your go.
Are you keeping track of which one has the core?
I am.
Yeah, it's probably this one. Just, I guess.
The one that just left, yeah. Oh, wait, that's the clone. Sorry. Yeah. There you go.
Can I go ahead and scan that one?
Which one?
The one that.
These two are indeed part of a pod, so yeah, it doesn't matter actually.
That's all that are part of pod.
They all got
The
destroyed.
other ones just
You
got
have
destroyed.
killing them.
You have decimated this pod. You can also scan the pod that just spawned.
Where are they?
They're over there. I will
Right,
let you do the
upwind.
long range scan. You're in range now.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna kill that thing anyway. Let's
Okay.
scan the faraway ones.
Give me a roll to do. Twice.
Twice.
Where is
Twice.
she? Why is she not helping?
She did show up to help you guys out. She is present on Skypoint currently. Love to see it.
There we go.
I will mark it. It's this one. This guy back up here is the seems to be the control center of everything that just spawned. That's everything in this radius.
If cool. If we hit the core of that thing, is it still gonna split into stuff?
It will
or-
split, and the core will go into one of the split units.
Boo.
That's why it's annoying, and it put it in one of the more durable battleships. Yeah.
Right. Thanks.
So this thing is creating a spirit bomb, and we are the
Yeah.
defense team. We should probably fucking hoof it, right? Like, just fucking start running.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you want a real cam in?
Working. Well, you don't like it out there? Yeah.
Just, you know.
There you go. He's only mostly dead.
Yeah, let's start going for it. How much movement do we have? 50?
You've got 50, but you can your pilot
Lock
can
out.
lock out additional, so Defender 7 can lock out everything.
Then we won't have anything we can do once we get there. But you know what? Let's just
I mean, no, that's just Defender 7. You guys will still have lots of actions.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cam also can't act because Cam
Yeah.
was killing.
Cam's already gone. Cam was killing. His favorite thing. Hold on. gotta-
Yeah.
Hold on,
Is
I
this
gotta
like a giant ball of flame
energy?
or
Yes. Flame energy, yes. You are directly in front of it. You fucking floor it. Defender 7's locked out of everything.
Rain is gonna be like, do you want me to block it?
I was hoping we could like I don't know, attack it, but it's kind of just a ball of energy, isn't it?
I mean, someone can be in the way.
Yeah, I got away
I
with
got a plan
attacking a
for
big
it.
flame explosion once. I don't think I'm gonna get away with doing that again. It was kind of bullshit. So,
Don't worry, I got a plan for it. Very sophisticated plan.
What's the plan?
yeah. Or should we just trust you so it's more dramatic?
I trust implicitly until I don't.
We'll have our mysteries.
I mean, I can tell you the plan.
Nah.
No.
Oh, okay.
If you're cool with doing your plan, I say.
It's funnier.
If it doesn't endanger the people on the world below us, or any of like, you know, the people in the world below us, by just like, I don't know, spiking it down to the earth and being like, that's not our problem anymore, then it's fine.
Yeah, that would be a very Willow thing to do.
I think I'm just gonna say in the background little Reddit that is going to hold her action to get down Mr. President the surface
Okay.
Yeah.
in case of emergency.
Can I do that too? You know.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you set a
will say,
condition.
If you set a condition, the negative consequence of eating the spirit bomb for Rainathan is she will probably be gone for the rest of the arc. This will
Almost
probably
over.
annihilate her. But the arc's almost over, so really you got nothing to lose.
Don't trust that. The arc isn't almost over.
It's so
No,
close.
it never is, Jay.
This is
Every
also,
time.
This is also the negative consequence for throwing the GK at it.
I'm way less willing to do that, but that's because there's a Stefano in my head who immediately started screaming.
And Defender 7 will die in real life if you do this to him.
So I have to, like, will
What a
Ray
way to
just
go,
fall
though.
out of the sky and be unconscious for the rest of the arc, or will she be
I'm not clarifying
evaporated?
shit, she's just gone.
Okay, she will still do it unless somebody tells her not to do it.
Kind of peak.
I don't want that.
Okay.
Deal.
Okay. Setting actions.
You know what? Yeah. ESP on, and
Okay.
I will set a condition that if Willow's plan does not work, I'm firing up the war crimes.
Yeah, okay. Okay. In that case, that's defense. That's defense team. Bird locked down.
Mhm.
That's that. All of the tiny little guys over here. And that fighter jet. Yeah, it's these guys in the fighter jet. They are going to. Oh my god, they're gonna start attacking. Upwind. The bomber finally gets a chance to do what it was built to do and roll this many dice.
No.
It flies
Oh,
over and deals
brother.
78 damage as it
Holy
fucking
moly.
bombs the hell out of Upwind. Upwind's still standing though. As its body manages to. The fact that it dealt 8 damage to a supermassive Upwind should scare the shit out of you. The tiny guys are also going to. No, they're going for disasters. They close in on you. Tiny, I need 5 rolls to die. Wonderful. 1 failure. You take 2 damage as a giant creature. You're not taking the amount of damage that the mechs were taking. Okay. That's that. Tiny, your go.
Okay. My next item, I'm going to get Keyhole. I'm gonna need a little bit of flame.
Yeah?
Okay. Keyhole. Actually, Keyhole. This is gonna be a real big ask.
Him over the, like, basically in the prison, like, I see. I'm prepared for something like this. Go on.
You see that hand over there?
Yes.
What if the
Yeah?
what if it
I'm
was
scared.
the other hand that was chopped off and went up into the sky?
Yeah?
I try to
Oh.
summon a second hand. How much flame do I need?
This will wound disasters instantly, which is fine because 8's turning on the first water. That wound will come back.
Alright, yeah, perfect. I'm taking the wound to summon another fucking Another sky point.
What are the
Basil,
ethical consequences of this?
Don't worry, I didn't summon the people on it.
Basil,
I
this
was
is
gonna
under your
say, there's
control
a
as
real
well.
population boom incoming.
We're gonna
Okay.
use that to block the spirit bomb.
Honestly, peak.
I just gotta say it again. First water's the best reflection of all time.
This springs into existence immediately next to you. Yeah, that'll be your go, Willow. It's laying on the damage. It is just laying on the damage. Oh, she doesn't have a good first untempered perfection angle. No, she's gonna fucking wheel this thing around. Maybe make.
We can move.
Yeah, we can move. 8 like has a moment where she communicates with you, where she just like with a grunt, you just hear her go from as she starts to move, and you're still grasping this thing. She swings it through all of these guys, including the spirit bomb, cutting it through them. Gone, 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 gone. This is liquid hot flame energy. This thing, gone, splits. Doink, doink, core in this one. She sweeps it over there, and then is going to attack. Dude, grasp untempered perfection is such a nasty combo.
Yeah.
She's just gonna hit it again. It's all she's gonna be doing. We're adding more damage. One, two, three. She just drags the blade through it for another good instance of damage. Next up,
My beast.
Ace.
Oh.
Or no, it's the attackers then Ace.
Yeah.
Well, that took care of the pod with the core, so let's just.
No,
attack.
core's still up. It's now back
Oh, the
there.
core's
and that
still up?
guy. Yeah.
All right, let's get that then. Right,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Are you flying at it?
Yeah, under this.
Under.
This is 3D space.
This is 3D space. Okay, we're flying underneath it. Okay. Firing up. Everybody in the attack plane gets a roll to do. This includes Nanda. Nanda, are you on the guns?
He gets to even if he's driving? Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm driving.
Yeah. Nanda, give me a roll to do. There we go.
I have to find him. He's at the bottom.
He's at the very bottom of the screen, Mike.
And if we can, focus fire on the thing with the core so that we can continue
Yeah.
to.
Say decides after failing last turn, she's gonna lock the fuck in. Gone, destroyed. The one with the core, this one, killed, explodes, one left. As
job,
this
Say.
thing breaches the fucking fog, it flies out, and then you destroyed the core and the rest of them drop. There you go. Down here it's only this bomber. You actually have almost contained all the ads on the map. Very impressive work. Say gives you a thumbs up from her fucking gunner's seat. Next up, Ace.
Okay, finally. So there's this. So what's the turn
There's an
order?
alien
Well,
on here.
so Ace is going to tactically let someone else deal with it, like twice, for example. Let her pay rent.
Yeah.
Because
We're
right
gonna
now,
let Treble pay rent probably, but yes.
yeah. So what would go first? Will this bomber jet go first, or will Dreams and Flame go first?
Dreams and Flame will go first.
Okay, so I don't really have to deal with it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use the satellite. I'm gonna target
Okay.
the spirit bomb.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give it the order reverse, and I'm going to try to have it suck its flame back in
Oh, okay, cool. Give me a roll to do.
to like weaken it /
Yeah.
give Whisper more energy.
Okay, that's really smart.
29.
Okay. I know exactly how I'm gonna RP that. Wonderful. We'll do another Whisper turn after this round ends. Basil. You've been handed the keys to yet another car.
I feel like she's probably dizzy at this point because she's
Yeah.
experiencing everything at once twice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Ace, that's a great idea. Let's drive this,
Yeah.
lock out whatever, and we're gonna spike this like a volleyball.
No. That's not.
into the god.
Into the god!
To the god.
Into
Okay,
the god,
okay.
guys.
Into the
Come on,
god,
yeah.
guys! Come on, listen!
When you said that's a good idea, when I said a bad idea, I was like, this is the worst thing.
I got scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Medicinally!
I'm gonna just stuff it down its throat.
Yeah, give me a roll to do.
Whew.
As you reel the arm back, Argos.
I'll ignite too.
Yeah, ignite. Argos, your set action will trigger here. Basil might need some help here stuffing it in.
Okay. Can I
No,
pop stanced up
to pass the bonus.
to pass the
There you go.
bonus?
Yes,
The 2d6 bonus.
yes, you can.
Oh my god, are you serious?
I mean,
Okay.
the sky point can ignite, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, Skypoint did. Add 1d6.
Oh.
We're at a 19 right now. Brendan, you gotta roll good. Oh, there it is. Okay, you do beat the heart. 25. As the hand reels back, and I don't know if this triggers your set condition. It spikes the ball straight down, and it impacts the side of this thing's body, causing it to explode outwards in the detonation. The new sky point disintegrates instantly, having touched that thing. But the attack travels straight down as Falcon 4. Oh, fuck! Runs, jumps, and lands on Upwind's shoulder, barely getting out of the way as it slams into the side, the attack traveling back into the god. An aftershock travels through the area. So, for everybody around, this will not hit anybody on the world. You're too far away. Everybody
okay.
down here is too far away. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. 100 is the number we're looking at. Okay. Everybody in the plains, Disaster, Falcon 4, you all hit Turbulence. Give me a roll to die as the Spirit Bomb impacts this thing's body. Cam! I've got an important question. Is Cam in the ship or not?
Argos reeled him in, so he's probably in the ship, right?
Oh shit, I know what's happening. The turbulence hits you. Defender, you guys locked everything to make it over here. Your ship goes down. It starts careening its way through the sky. Everybody on board, you had set actions. What do you do?
Rain does not know how to drive, but she's gonna fucking book it to the steering wheel and start pulling up.
The steering wheel will not help you at this point. What's the plan?
God. So the ship's definitely screwed, right? The ship's screwed. We need to get out of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone, return your tray tables upright.
Rain is just gesturing like, get in the umbrella now.
Get in the umbrella, you said?
Yeah, she's like, get in the umbrella, get in the umbrella.
Is it possible to be like half in the umbrella and half sticking out?
Yeah, she can carry you.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
She can't, well, no, Defender 7's pretty big. She can carry Argos, but the rest of you might need to go in the umbrella. Unless you want to be dangling from her legs.
I mean...
I could dangle from your legs and absorb another hit if something comes your way.
Okay. Listen. I doubt this will work. And it's unrelated to getting us to survive.
Good start.
But seeing my ally do that sweet dunk, I'm thinking, man, would it be possible
I
to
could be balling.
recreate such a thing?
Oh my god, you're gonna tail retold it?
I'm gonna try.
Give me a roll to do, you insane. Roll to die first. Get a swing.
The image of the plane careening downwards as Argos pokes his fucking head out of the back of the door as it opens and points to do this while Rain is desperately shoving the GK's head into her umbrella.
I've got this. Does nothing to help them survive.
Okay. Rain, how many people are you stuffing in your umbrella?
Everyone.
Everyone that you can, you mean? You can't fit
Yes.
everyone here?
Wait, she can't fit everyone
No.
here? That's true, they're not
Defender
wounded.
7.
They're not dead.
Don't worry.
Defender 7, Cam. GK,
Yeah.
GK stays on the plane and goes, don't worry about me. I'll catch up.
Get over here and just hang on to me.
Yeah, she's like, I have to have one hand to carry the umbrella. So you hold on to him, and I'm holding on to him, and we're just gonna fly.
Yeah, I'm basically, with this formation, GK's gotta go. He will ride the plane down to the surface. But
Okay.
the other two are successfully stored in your umbrella. You are holding Argos with one hand and your umbrella with the other hand. Argos,
Okay.
you are dangling in Rain's arms, and you are targeting Tail Retold. It repeats the same roll with the same bonuses. So, Basil, give me another roll to do with 3d6 on top.
Okay.
Is there gonna be another aftershock?
Oh,
Asking
God.
for a friend.
Sometimes it's worth.
It's worth it for big damage.
Yeah, the cool factor.
Roll to do with
Just so you
what?
know, if I
3D
ruined their falling out of
3d6
this
extra.
umbrella.
Don't worry. You can get behind me. End of sentence.
You'll die.
Oh, you love to see it.
One.
So I know exactly how this goes. I'm gonna give you the damage skill. But yes, there is a second aftershock.
They're about to
As,
get swept away.
as this plane also starts to go down.
No.
It starts to fly over as you guys are just dropping from the sky.
I'm so sorry.
Mike is going to. Oh god. Say is on the plane, which means there's a water cooler. The fact
Yep.
that there's a water cooler means everybody gets out okay, except for the, yeah.
I will lock out one of my attributes
Yeah.
to summon one of those cool bird demons.
Oh, one of the angel ones. Okay. I'd say that's enough for yourself and one other from this list. Mike can fly. She's fine.
Mike can fly.
Yep.
Say will survive.
Say we'll survive.
Who do we want to keep in the fight?
No.
You have to save the minorities, bro.
No, I don't. History actually dictates that I don't.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Basil, while summoning, will look at everybody and be like, "All right, I can take one more."
You say that. It's ooh.
I understand that she's important to you guys. I'm willing to let you do it.
Visionary
Nanda
actually
fucking
nods.
shoves Joker at the water cooler and goes towards Basil.
Oh shit. Okay, Peek. Visionary sees you go, and actually stops himself, and sort of nods, and he will go through the water cooler. That's something. He weirdly, it's such a JoJo moment. He senses your determination and allows you to go. Okay. Basil on the map now represents Basil and Nanda. I delete this plane as it goes down and everybody escapes through the water cooler. Mike on the map. You know where Mike is going. Because it's you guys down there. Argos, Rain. Roll to die for me. The aftershock is cut. The crit one aftershock is coming.
Can I roll to defend the Argos?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can I roll to defend Rain?
Yes. Listen, if Rain wounds, two people are falling out of the sky.
Well,
Roll to die, you
Defender
said?
7 won't because he's locked out all of his dice. Cam will just drop.
Cam will drop like a rock and hit the world, which is fine, I guess.
We'll be fine.
Okay. Argos, you do manage to throw yourself out in front. You are hit by the blast wave.
What color is the blast wave?
The blast wave is not
I don't
something
know what
you
the
can
color
flash
of the
with,
blast
Argos.
has
Never
to
mind.
do with it.
You're
Raven. Sorry, I rolled as trouble.
dear sweet little Rainathan. So in this
The
case,
stats are not very good.
I'm gonna say a wound is coming to one of you guys. Who do you want it to be?
We tied, so we're just like
Yeah.
pushing against each other, awkwardly scrambling back and forth.
No, I'll take it. Okay, who's taking
Yeah.
this wound? If Rain takes it,
I'll
Cam
take
is
it. No,
drop.
I'll take it.
Okay.
No.
Wait,
No,
oh
just
wait, no,
take
I
it.
can't take it.
No, I'm just
Decided.
You need to. This is just his life.
Yeah, I'll Cam can take it. He's fine.
That
I
makes
don't
him
know how
easier to
Non does
carry.
immortality.
That makes
actually
him easier to carry.
Yeah, not as fucking unconscious.
No, not as fine.
Not as fine. No, Cam takes the wound. It's fine.
Cam
it's
takes
fine,
the
it's
wound.
No, none deserves it more.
Don't worry, Nanda.
Your time
I've
will
got
come.
you, even though I don't know you.
I,
Something blazes
Oh,
its
I
way
did-
through the skies,
None knows exactly who Basil is, he thinks.
and it's you guys start to ascend. The dragon catches you, so you don't just drift down towards the world.
Thank you.
You re-buoy
That's my
back up,
partner.
and you make it to about there. I think that's everything for this go. I think that's everybody.
Unless you
yes.
want Treble to deal with the Space Invader.
I
that's-
do want Treble to deal with the Space Invader. Good call. Treble.
Hey, you hungry home invader! Get out of my refrigerator.
He hit me with a warm wiener.
Warm wiener.
Treble, give me a roll to tell me, how are you taking care of this guy?
So it's just coming at the
Kaiju City Invasion. It is as tall as a building.
yeah, but she's fought things like
Yeah.
that before. Yeah, I think
What?
she's okay. Trouble. Let's roll to die for you really quick to see what you're gonna try to do. Okay. Okay. She is actually currently wielding one of her reflections. I think she's
No.
gonna try to cut it down.
Give me a roll to do. You easily slice the beast apart, and I do not deplete the number of civilians in Skypoint. You win this round,
Bro
players.
is trying to move along so hard.
Dude, I am trying to drop the
Moving along,
population
moving along.
so bad. Listen, if they forget, I can legally kill some of your guys. Okay, break time.
Yay!
Yay!
Hi, chat.
Hi, Chad. How's it going?
Hi, chat.
The allocation of wounds in this fight is kind of hilarious. Random people
The
just
fucking-
exploding.
Summoning an empty version of Skypoint to get nuked is unhinged.
That was fucking incredible. That was peak.
Tiny, what are you fucking doing?
And
man?
safe. It was safe.
It was
Tiny.
safe. It was safe. It's very fucking funny. Oh my god. I be tired? Damn.
Me too.
I'm also tired, yeah.
All I'm saying is it comes over another hour, it becomes an April Fool's Day stream. You act like April Fools stop people from doing April Fools. This is my gripe. People are doing April Fool's joke stuff like a day early, and it's pissing me off. Okay.
You're being.
What if it's
you're
not a
being
day early for them?
Western Central. Yeah, you're being
Yeah.
Western centrist.
Yeah, sure, dude. These fucking I can look at their Twitter profiles. I can see they're
What does that
Brazilian.
mean?
I can see they're Brazilian.
Brazil exists in a place between time.
So real.
Time is convoluted
Yeah.
in Rio de Janeiro.
That's my favorite JoJo part plot. Passed out for a bit and missed when Upwind showed up. Damn, dog. The
Did we
land.
ask YouTube a question yet?
No, I have no idea what to ask them though.
YouTube, which boat would you have got on? The attack boat, the defense boat, or the chicken?
For chicken.
I would be chicken because
Yeah,
chicken is
that's-
always the right answer.
Yeah, that can't be the question
Bro.
because there's a right answer.
When Ichi made
Yeah.
some fucking maple and mustard breaded chicken. That
Oh.
shit was great.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it was really good. That's why I choose Team Chicken.
You
Or-
stay away from the bird.
Look, dude, it's how it would want to go.
No, it isn't. I will kick you like the football.
Like the football.
The football.
I've seen the football.
I've seen the football.
Wasn't
Never seen
depressed.
the football.
It was smaller than I expected.
Damn.
Well done.
I
well
bet you
done,
hear that
well
often.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean that. I'd say good try, but it wasn't.
it was it. I know what a sport is. Yeah, I don't know. I think anyone who plays
don't.
sports professionally is kind of stupid.
Whoa.
stupid rich.
Stupid rich. How many body pillows did you buy?
2.
Two.
done. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, that's too rich for my blood.
That's real money.
I'm gonna use those.
That's why they call him the pisser.
Because it pisses everyone off.
And on.
Not gonna think about the implications of that preposition.
So, the reason my computer like crashed is I scooted my chair up and my chair like hit my computer and then everything froze completely.
Oh my god.
It scared the
So it
shit
didn't
out
crash.
of me.
You just shut it off.
No, it didn't shut off. I had to shut it off manually.
Oh, you had to be like Reze and choke it out slowly.
Yeah.
La-di-da, your computer has a reason for pet choking out. Mine just happens. Mine's
I'm back.
the more advanced model.
No more
Fucks
RAM.
up on its own.
Oh, did we say thank you for the raid?
Oh, did we get a raid? Thank you,
Yeah, we
raid.
got a
Thank
raid
you for the raid.
from. This is I can't read. Ed
That's so sad.
Stilupium? Stilupium?
I'm back.
Zoom
Well,
Titan.
thank you very much
Yeah.
for raid.
Yup. So Jackson, how are you gonna end this situation?
Probably
Give me a
walk away.
Stilupium. Thank you.
yeah.
Etsy Lupin.
Yeah, I'm
Very nice.
not gonna escalate. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna turn the
okay.
other cheek.
Oh, okay. Kill him with
In this
kindness.
situation.
Which cheeks?
No. As many as I can at once.
As many as it takes.
Mm-hmm,
You have access to 4, I believe.
Nah, I'm a premium user.
Ah, okay. How much you
You've
pay
got
for that
the rare
membership?
chest cheeks.
Chest cheeks. Finally. Eek.
How are all of the gamers doing today?
I'm good. I'm vibing.
Very good.
I'm tired.
Have we asked a YouTube question?
Yeah,
yet?
we have.
No.
Huh?
We have.
I
Yeah.
asked exactly that question while you were AFK.
Yeah. But then you asked a question that had a definitive right answer, and it didn't.
Just because the chicken is the right answer doesn't mean people aren't allowed to be wrong.
I didn't know this was a dictatorship.
Yeah.
A chick-tatorship.
A chick-tatorship. Yo,
New dictator.
that new-
deal.
That's gonna be my chicken, my fried chicken restaurant.
Chick-tatorship.
The chick-tatorship.
I also think everyone should clap and be reminded that the first water is the best reflection ever.
I love it that fucking Keyhole summons a literal perfect recreation of like this apocalyptic attack that was gonna, I shit you not, wound everyone on the map. It's like, yeah, you can do this. But don't worry, you'll get some HP back from the first water, and you're like, that's my coupon, bro, that's him. He's right there.
That's my coupon.
40% off, man. The value.
I just
40%
fucking love
is a pretty
this
good
water,
coupon.
dude. I love it.
Like, Ringwall is literally fucking dying to protect Whisper from fading out of existence.
She should have been the first one.
Fucking first water put its foot on the line and didn't even score, dude. Like,
What?
you can't call that man legendary.
You can't.
It's a literal fight.
Sometimes words are said, and I just smile and nod until they're stopped being said.
Okay.
I just think you guys aren't appreciating the first water enough. I have to glaze the first water, okay? It's the best reflection.
It's literally the essence of glaze.
That's how it works.
It contains multitudes of glaze within itself.
That's why Cam likes it so much. It's just full of quiet reassurances. He drinks it and then he's like, "No, man, life isn't life slop. It's life gem."
It's life gem, bro. Fucking entire conversations that like people are gonna watch 2 years from now, and it's gonna be so fucking dated.
They're so. Oh my god, they're so dated. Dude,
'Cause the
6'7",
world will be over by
that's
then.
so.
I'm present for the conversation, and it feels inaccessible.
Huge question.
6'7"
Huge
is so
question.
2025.
Huge question. What did the goop taste like?
What?
He
You mean
didn't
the
close
goop
his
that
mouth.
killed you?
Yeah,
He didn't.
How the fuck would you have gotten some of that in your mouth?
he
That's
opened
my
his mouth.
daddy.
What do you mean how? It was
That's
the
my
size of a
damn
freaking
hands.
building.
Oh, fine. I'll fucking roll a dice.
Yeah, did it taste good? Willow made it.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of
that.
true, bro.
Yeah, it tasted good, okay?
Kind of cooking.
But
You
what
would
did it
give-
taste like? It was good.
Don't
But
we
what
have
did it
something
taste
more
like?
important to be doing right now?
Yeah, I'm
No, we
setting
do
up.
not.
Like anything.
Cam, like, I've
Worcestershire sauce.
reawakened in Roma's mind. I need the deets.
He's been dormant for too long. You let him on screen.
I have a cat in my lap now.
Oh my
Oh
god.
hell yes.
Yeah. I know. Kind of epic. Kind of late epic sauce.
Speaking of moving things along, you guys are doing good on controlling all the ads that I thought would genuinely be a little more overwhelming. The boss's health is still looking pretty good.
Yeah. Don't
but,
You don't
worry.
need to kill it. I mean,
But-
did you remember that it got dunked on twice?
It did get dunked on twice. That is the biggest contribution to damage so far.
Don't worry. We're about
I-
to do some face skips. It's fine.
Yeah, no, speaking of moving things along, get ready for like the next turn or two to be apocalyptically climactic. we are advancing the fight. But before that, we got some shit to address. I said there was going to be a whisper scene, and I had an idea for actually
Please let this be a scene of Whisper getting stuffed,
No.
full of energy.
Whisper.
Yes.
You're experiencing the effects of the big dunk from the inside, actually. As you feel the entire world actually rock around you. What you're filled with in this moment is little bits of flame from the outside, but also bits of flame from people that are actively reaching out to you. You hear cruel jokes, creaky voice pick up in your ear. Oh, this might be a little hard for you. You said you were ready to confront the past, right? It's only a short walk ahead, but let's take a small detour into a neighborhood of her happiness. I think it'll fortify you for the journey ahead. And you walk, and your eyes open to a place you've been a few times. You spent your recovery period here, and you can kind of recognize it, but this is her home, not yours. You find yourself dead center of the Opia building, and you sort of like look around as you feel that pulse of energy. It sort of like builds around you and passes by for a moment, and something almost takes shape in front of you. I'm gonna look at the last map really fast. Yeah, that is what's happening. Somebody's form takes shape in front of you. It reconstitutes itself and billows, and Basil, you're like, huh? You were just somewhere else a moment ago. The same phenomenon that everyone is experiencing. Contact with the god. Contact with that being inside. You look straight
She
ahead.
rubs her
and you
eyes
see-
because she has no idea where she is. She's very confused.
Yeah, you look around like,
Basil. Whisper runs over and actually gives you a hug.
Oh, Whisper, you're still in one piece?
As much as I can be. I'm fighting to remember who I am and not drown.
Oh, well, the one thing that I wasn't worried about when you guys were in the gods were that you and Willow, you're stronger than Frost was. He was sickly and frail. There was no way he would have ever survived. You guys are different, though.
I suppose we are. How are things out there?
Whisper! This giant shape makes over, and you guys are hugging already. You are both snapped up in it. Bone-crushing hug. I flew as fast as I could on my way over here, and I was almost killed by a horrific aftershock. I made it.
How did you fly in here?
I learned. Oh, on the outside? No, I'm just on the outside punching the god as hard as I physically can.
He didn't learn
Oh,
to fly.
That makes sense.
It's okay though. It's admirable that you tried. We're very proud of you.
he sort of like looks down, looks up, thinks about what's happening here, looks over at you. Oh, you're still hanging on, huh?
As much as I can.
So
So
I give you the prompt. The same prompt, not the same prompt that everybody else has received. Slightly to the left, naturally. You feel your flame coalesce and you feel her at the very edge. When faced with the concept of nothingness, what do you use to persist? A question for Charybdis and a question for Basil.
Oh, it's easy actually.
Huh?
The beautiful thing about nothingness is I'm looking at you right now, Whisper. And I know that even if she pauses, were to go away, if I were to fade into nothingness, a part of me quite literally will live on in you. There's never really an end, just a transference.
You feel that little bit of that spark of Basil, a section of herself that she passed on to you, a little bit of flame that still resonates within your body, sort of spark up, lend you a little bit more strength.
Of course, that means you have to get out of here. And you wouldn't want to let me drift into nothingness, would you?
Of course not. I'll be there.
Good.
Make a promise, and her body dissipates, flame added to your own. This is so hard for a guy who can't die, who'll just mutate, regardless. I think even if I was in your situation, I'd keep mutating. They could never really get an apocalypse seed to stick inside of me. He thinks. Keeps me going. I ever tell you how I was vented into space?
No, I've never heard this story. Please.
Well, my whole world ended. Everybody died. Big fucking flare. He actually looks over at behind you over at Gruel Joke. She laughs. I remember. God, you know what? Hold on. You don't look. I don't recognize you. If you were from World 10, I was created after that event. Oh. Well, why didn't you say so? He like makes his way forward. It's nice to meet a fellow clown. You actually feel Cruel Joke blush a little bit, and she like looks down. Thank you for recognizing me as such. Well, that changes everything, I guess. Giant hand on your shoulder. If you're looking for a tip on keeping yourself, something to keep you determined at the very edge of oblivion, something to drive that back, yeah. That's where courage comes in. He taps his chest. I'm a little bit of a coward myself. I tend to look away, forget about things that get hard. But that's why it's important to be brave, particularly in moments like this. You've been through a lot. Everybody has been through the guy's fucking funhouse has. Do you have the courage to face it?
As long as you were all there.
He lets out a long laugh and then sort of winces. I wish I could be. But unfortunately, he pokes the side of your head. That last battle of yours is one you've got to fight alone. Think you can face yourself? Think you can face the truth?
All I can do is try.
He sort of smushes your head. And that's all I can expect from you. I kept looking around for the guy that kept fucking ruining my life, and it turns out he was staring me right in the mirror. Took a lot to gain the courage to face myself, and yeah, he gestures over to stand up. I kinda cheated. I've got somebody else's help to do it. But then again, looks over at Cruel Joke. You aren't exactly alone either, are you?
I don't think anyone's truly alone. At least I'm realizing that now.
His face splits into the biggest smile, looks over to Cruel Joke, bows, and dissipates. Okay, there's only one place really left for us to go. But we're going to have to fight through that waterway again. Are you ready?
More than ever. I think we can do this.
You find yourself in the middle of that storm. Heavens overwhelming your body, bits of flame now insignificant compared to this being's, mixing one into the other, and you try to stumble your way forwards. Give me a roll to do. Add 2d6 for your friend's bonuses. $30. Oh, baby, that's a really good roll. Okay. You do force your way through. You stumble one foot in front of the other, and you drive this storm back. You feel yourself taking control. You see the outside again for a moment. You understand where you are, and you understand that your friends, that those people are fighting. It's in this moment that you recognize something unusual. They're fighting for you. Every single person on the outside is fighting for you.
I think I've realized something.
Yeah?
I think I've been taking all these people's kindness for granted.
She grabs you forward and sort of shoves you up. Realizing it, even if it feels like it's too late, is never a waste. Or so someone in my cell block tells me. An annoying nuisance. Happy to walk alongside you, she says, as the water overwhelms you. You feel yourself rushing away into the darkness, carried by this burst of water. You cling on to the best of your ability and beating the impossible. You do. You hold fast even as your senses completely overwhelm one into the other. You reach forward for a hand and you grab it, pulling yourself up to the surface. And as you stare, you blink. A sensation of pure shock as somebody towers over you, expression just as surprised as yours. It seems like you're still alive in here. Good.
Thank you.
He throws you up onto the shore and sort of dusts his jacket off of.
But why are you here?
He sort of takes his glasses off. Would you believe the excuse that I didn't know where else to go? There was a big thing and I wanted to deal with it. Is that enough?
If that's what you tell yourself, I'll believe it.
He puts his hands in his pockets, looking over to Cruel Joke, who's also still holding up there. And then he sort of stares back over at you. She's barely holding herself together.
Is half the reason I'm still around.
Hmm.
I owe a lot to her.
Reflection, yes. Are you intending to die for her? There's no actual answer from Cruel Joke's end. He sort of sighs. I suppose I'll stick around a little while longer then. Unlike everyone else, I'm not piggybacking off of your ESP, and yes, I did see that last little exchange. I'm stuck into the side of the god like a tick, interfering as best I can.
So, you're also going to be helping me out too.
His expression sort of falls, and he doesn't answer the question, actually.
That's fine.
He just starts to quietly walk, and he's like, a little while ago, I had a fascinating meeting with somebody at the bottom of the derelict.
You did you?
My reflection is quite adept at recognizing different signals, whether they are physical, mental, or otherwise. She was a machine, and I could read her thoughts as clear as day. Those words weren't her own for the most part, were they?
Yes, a lot of them were mine.
Rehearsed at length. It seems like whatever message you had, you imparted to her.
I wanted to make sure I could get to you.
He opens his mouth. Well, I suppose the fact that I'm here proves something. Then he puts his glasses on and starts to walk. We were going towards somewhere really dangerous at the back of Whisper's mind. Oh, sorry. I'll do my best not to pry or intrude. Again, I have a habit of picking apart the minds of the people around me. Don't let me get in the way. Okay.
I'm fine if you see.
You hear him sort of like grit his teeth a little bit. And he's like, I suppose I'll. Don't mind me. He steps in as you all walk down the path of roses together. Elsewhere. There's the consequence, the positive consequence for absolutely nailing the Radamanthus encounter. Good job.
He
Elsewhere.
came back to save me.
bro literally got his ass beat by Visionary and was like, what am I doing?
Tiny. Immediately strong guy handshake.
The door of a garden is thrown open. Somebody makes their way in. She's still losing blood and flame, but needs to move forwards. She needs to... If he's here, then everything she's assuming will have been correct. She stumbles into the room, looks at the figure on the far side, and goes, yeah. Wait, hold on, that isn't right. Sitting at the table directly across from her, multiple books piled up in front of her. Somebody turns, sort of blinks a few times. A list? Hey, what are you doing here? What are you doing? Why isn't Sable here? This is his house. He should be here. I don't know. He wasn't here. She sort of like leans in, tipping another book over. What are you looking at? Old Skypoint Noble texts. Got mentioned offhand that a lot of their knowledge, and a lot of the knowledge related to this place, is passed down by Upwind. It's not important. I'm just looking for a way to grow a body very fast. List blinks, too exhausted to engage with Riddle at this point. I see. I suppose I'll leave you to that then. Hey, hold on. She stands up and actually grabs List's hand. Are you okay? You don't seem like you're doing good. Please don't think that. It'll only make it worse. Okay. Riddle sort of follows behind as the two of them step their way outside. And List's body freezes as she sees what's out there. The pair set foot out into the city and start to walk as a long line of people is arranged on either side. Riddle grips the book tight to her chest. These your guys? No. Yes, they were, but no. They walk their way up as they all watch, and somebody works her way down the path towards her. They separated a while ago, and all of those expressions remain set on her. Focused in on this being of resplendent light as she walks her way forwards. Peace and tranquility with every step. List pauses, staring over at Horizon. Riddle, similarly shocked, watches her approach. Horizon makes her way to the front and slowly extends her hands over to List. Excuse me. I'm sorry to trouble you. I came from a far, far, far away place. I always watched your world so carefully. I've seen how hard the people here fight. Are you the one organizing the defense? The sweetest smile ever. List watches over at Horizon and feels this moment spread out, almost into eternity. She thinks, oh, I see what she's doing. I get the plan. I lost control temporarily, so she'll stand here, bring peace back to the city with whatever level of energy, authority, and then look over at me and hand it back to me. If my men are no longer listening, if the revolution is no longer listening, if everyone's panicking about the end, there is something that can supersede it. A being of this strength. Something that drives away common sense. A miracle placed directly into my hands. From this position, I could likely pivot, bring it all back, become Governor General, become a great military leader, hell, even a dictator. This is a turbulent time. Everyone would not hesitate to support me. List stares over at Horizon. It's everything that she said she wanted with her mouth. But she blinks, shakes her head gently, and feels something crack in her heart. I'm sorry, you must be confused. There's a moment of silence as all the figures continue to watch. This moment that would be etched down in history, a painting in the making. You can almost see the oil running on the canvas as Horizon's body freezes. Fully recognizing she misunderstood what List actually truly wanted. This is one of the cruelest things she's ever done, List recognizes. Instead of giving Horizon a chance to live in this world as one of its individuals, she threw herself out here and now is placed in the public eye, an expectation of some angel from beyond, a being that existed in the war, that brought peace. She condemns her to that quietly, feeling her stomach churn. I'm so sorry. It's not something she'd wish on anyone. And then something actually cuts through the silence. It was me, actually. Sorry about the confusion. There's a pause as Horizon turns back over to Riddle. She sort of stands up to her full height, gets a big smile on her face. You were calling from so far away. I wanted to make sure that you knew about our world. That you knew about how beautiful a place this was. I'm sorry about the chaotic times, the turbulent ones. But your presence is... She reaches up and takes her hand so gently. More than anything I could have ever wished for. It proceeds, a different telling of history, one that no party here functionally wanted. A while later, in the silence of Sable Prince's house, the two make their way back inside. Why did you do that? List sort of looks over at Riddle. It's the last thing you ever wanted. You spent your entire life running from the cult allegations, and now you're throwing yourself headlong into it. You gave birth to such a You know what you did, right? I couldn't let Horizon be thrown out there alone. If it's gonna suck for her, it might as well suck for me as well. Besides, you don't have to apologize. What? I get it. You don't... If you wound up as some great leader, you wouldn't be able to go back to the people you care about. You wouldn't be able to live a life with the guy that you love. I get it. Trust me, it's not... You don't have to apologize. List's eyes close gently. Riddle, you are so kind. But this really does solidify things for me. She reaches her hand forward, takes Riddle's, the same that touched Horizon's hand, still gently glowing with light. You and I are nothing alike. Riddle blinks. What? I'm sorry. I must have given you the wrong idea. There's somewhere else I need to be now. She tilts her head a little bit. Where are you going? I'm going to find the owner of this house. She quietly stands, moves off, still clutching her side, blood freshly pooling. Elsewhere. Hey guys. It's time for the last turn, probably? Maybe you got another one in you. But it's probably time for the final turn.
A final turn for them or us?
Yeah, so whatever. So Tiny, you get to trigger the drill. That is gonna happen. I do want to register what's happening from the God's End. The god starts to glow in smoke. Its body starts to rapidly flash, flame expanding again and again and again and again inside of it. Compressing this fire, it focuses it entirely on itself. It's going to take an extra action on this turn, at the end of this turn, and you can tell it's attempting to destabilize its flame. To go nuclear.
Of course.
Oh god.
I've seen a giant figure go nuclear on me before. It's not getting me this time.
Okay, now you can make your drill attack.
Okay. Lucky it's not Willow. Alright, I'm gonna just make the drill attack.
Okay. So, good old Skippy's drill. Give me a roll to do. Okay. The drill starts to burrow down. It will trigger again at the end of this turn, now dealing double the damage. As you start to dig your way into it, it's going to declare its other attacks, and you get to declare yours at the end of this turn. That will trigger at the end of this turn. It is going to use... it's gonna throw out a brutal vertical chop. It is going to throw out a piercing beam. No, it's gonna throw the slicing beam out. You know the Anno Evangelion beam that cuts through the ground first and then explodes later?
Boy, do I.
And then,
Godzilla.
Fuck it, man. We'll do I'm gonna roll a dice for it. 1d6. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's funny. Warship swings. A gigantic ship takes shape along the creature's arms. You know those warship ads that it was summoning earlier? It basically dual wields them and gets ready to fucking clobber you with them. Okay, those are its 3 attacks. It is going to aim its beam. Go like this. Gonna go across the ground. It is going to aim at...
Coward.
Yeah, you're right. It's gotta aim at, like... The problem is it's getting grabbed right now, so it doesn't know if it should hit upwind and try to kill it, or aim at the fucking... It's aiming at the arm. It's aiming at the fucking arm. Okay, there we go. That thing's caused too many problems for it. Okay. That's its setup. Starting on the bottom of the map. This thing gets to move again. It gets ungooped. Up here. Moves up. These 2 guys get to move. Over there. Next, Dekka's go. Dekka's going to actually just take all of the fire from these guys. He will receive his first wound. He makes it over, cuts off this thing. As he slices it up through the air, the bird is now freed up from action. The bird is going to fly over to you, set its action. Flames is gonna move over to you in case you guys need help, and jump this.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. We were thinking the same thing. That thing's scarier than the beam, honestly.
That thing is gonna, yeah.
Okay, Fio moves in and rolls 3 twice as she cuts her way through the skies and is going to... No, Fio's gonna cheat her own shit out. She's going to look at her own little, Fio watches over and sees this other world version of herself. A past version of the God of Flames, the one that destroyed the world. And instead of engaging with the foe directly herself, she takes a step backwards. God of Flames like, what are you doing? We're singing. And then she's going to boost that to a 20 and drop this thing. Hey, it's once per session. She might as well use it. Okay. Reduced to... No, it's 2 fighter jets. I'll find those later. Next up, it would be... Upwind's go, but Upwind triggers at the end of the turn. This bomber is gonna do another fucking drive-by. Another 78 damage is dealt to Upwind as the bomber scales it, actually causing it to wound in it. You feel it pitch to the side heavily, Willow, as it sort of angles up and over. Falcon 4 clinging on for dear fucking life. He reaches up, sees it going thermonuclear, throws himself onto the side of it, and is going to set his action. Disaster, it's your turn. Tiny, it's your go. You're holding this thing still.
Okay. I have a crazy question.
Yes.
because of first water,
Yeah.
right? I'm healing and not dying.
Yes.
If I activate new era, would that still kill me?
Eight's
Is
voice.
New Era the thing that
Uh-huh!
Treble and Riddle gave you and said, "This will kill you"?
Eight in your ear, just like, listen, I'm not letting you die here. And worst case scenario, if we go out, no, that's still bad. Going out together, still bad.
I'm not letting you die here. In
plan
worst
so-
case scenario, we die.
We die together.
Plan so crazy 8 can speak English again.
Yeah. I've regained enough control to let you know that if it whatever happens, happens.
Okay, I'm not going to do that and kill myself instantly.
Yeah, I don't think First Water can help you with that because that is you burning your flame. So you would just burn it up before you could regenerate.
By the way, Ada's activating last line of defense. This lets her, even if destroyed, regenerate at nearby flame sources. Just saying.
Okay. Oh man. How am I going to stop this beam and this chop from killing
Ah, don't worry,
everyone?
bro. Don't worry, bro.
You just hit it with the strongest attack you got, homie. I think we
Just
can
hit it.
we can kill it this turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is about to explode.
It's going.
We need to
Do we
kill
want
it
to
ourselves
stop the
before it
explosion
explodes.
from happening?
We need to
Now's-
destroy
now's
it
your
time.
before it explodes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate the world keeps turning. While stands up, I choose to not sustain damage. Any damage that would be dealt to me is suspended, and I get a +1 bonus for every 10 damage suspended.
Yes, of course.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to activate Keyhole. And immediately, what is something that I can take 99 damage? What can I summon that will deal 99 damage to me instantly?
I mean,
I summon another.
Basil, another one.
I take 99 damage.
This is so disorienting.
I'm going to punch this thing, but not just punch it. I unlock my ESP. Oh wait, no, it's not my ESP. I unlock my built different, and I'm
Yes.
going to also Starlight punch this thing.
Oh, there it is.
So I'm putting everything into this,
Hit it with everything. It's
and then I'm going to
explode.
ignite normally as well.
Okay.
So we got the swing. So
Hey, Tiny. I've got a
Yes.
suggestion. I'm gonna delay that till the very last hit to see if that's what pushes us over, because that is the most dramatic way to finish things.
okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. We're gonna let everybody else go first. Ada's just gonna maul this with her fucking teeth. Wait, no, she's just gonna keep hitting it with her sword. Untempered Perfection gets hella mileage tonight. I would like to remind everyone that during the God of Drift boss fight, I got the boss on the ground and then repeatedly hit it for like 90% of its health. History repeats itself tonight. She's just slam into the other side. Damage barrier now going in that direction against the incoming birds. Okay, now it's going to pass over to Falcon Force. Got his shit set. It would be Mike Rain and Argos. Argos, what's the plan?
It seems like a damage rush.
So we're
DPS
just gonna
check.
go over and hit it as hard as we can?
This is the time to give all we've got.
Okay.
Mike, don't worry
Make
about
sure you can get out of the way.
dropping us.
Okay, I'll make sure you guys can get out of the way and not die.
Sounds
I would
like a
really
plan.
appreciate it.
Okay,
Alright.
Mike will fly you guys over. You get over here.
I drop everyone out of the umbrella.
Get ready for this shit. Take this, Defender 7 and a fish.
I guess
And a
Pixie's
that's a
also
fish.
in there, but I don't know if she can
Pixie
really.
is not leaving.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think
Well-
there's really anything she can do.
That's what she's insisting. More, she doesn't want to die instantly.
Yeah.
I don't have a cup to speak through Defender 7.
I assume Defender
It's
7
okay.
can unlock
We
his
feel
dice while he
his-
was in
his
the rape
vibes.
dimension.
Yes, absolutely. Defender 7 can get everything back. Every instance of damage will matter. This thing is super massive, so if you hit it, even if you don't have a massive hitting weapon, you will still deal 1 damage. Believe it or not, this will matter.
Okay.
I'm going to put everything into this punch. Today, the defender will be the attacker.
Holy shit. He's dropping off the training shield.
He's dropping his shield. He's taking a fighting stance.
Defender 7 slams his shield down.
Give me that roll to...
My king.
I forgot I had a reflection, but I'm just saving it for a very cool moment.
My goat.
Next, Argos.
Oh, now's the time. Argos goes ESP on.
Yes.
A purple fire erupting around him as he begins charging the Ring of Salvation.
That will trigger at the end of the turn, same as before. Rain.
Yeah, I think Rain is just like, she's like, okay, I need to do something that will hit this thing, but not hit everyone else.
Yeah.
And the big thing about Rain is she has all of Treble's old powers. Like she doesn't have all of Treble's new powers, only her old ones. So Rain's like, well, if I hit it with lightning, it's gonna hit everyone. If I summon a tornado, it's gonna hit everyone. Fuck, 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 fuck. So I think she's just fucking casting, like, magic on it.
Fireball.
Yeah, like, she's just pointing her umbrella and, like, unleashing waves of force, functionally.
Yeah, literally, it's you're casting force. Okay, give me a roll to do. Give me that 1 damage. Okay, you do it!
Little camera-wise.
Give me a roll to do.
He's
Still
gonna
punch
just
it?
punch with everything he's got. Oh, he's not locked into anything. I think it dropped his swing. Can I roll?
Oh
his
shit,
swing?
okay. Okay.
I forgot he was wounded.
Of course. He's healing, but not that fast. He would be at like 40 health at this point. You could put him up to that. That might not be relevant in a second. But yeah, give me that roll to do. Okay, you successfully secure your 1 point of damage. Mike is going to set her action to get you guys out of there in case, anything happens.
Can little
Yep.
Raiden to sweep everyone back up now? Before it's gonna,
Save that for the Mike evacuation, because, you never know.
Oh, understood, boss.
Basil. Would it be? No, it wouldn't. It's not you.
Which one?
It's Skypoint.
Okay. Basil is going to recognize that she doesn't have much more time in control of this place. And she's going to find Ace on her person.
Yes.
Ace,
Yeah.
I'm trusting you to protect my friend's home. Okay?
Yeah, you got it.
All right. And I'm going to call Horizon.
Oh, yep, here we go. Okay. Oh, you're gonna beam struggle, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. It's at this moment that Horizon, from poor sad Horizon's perspective, She was trying to do such a good thing for List, where she's like, no, List, the era's leaving you behind. I can try to boost you up to the front of it again. Don't worry, I've got this. I've got your back. She sort of sits and, like, I'm gonna be honest, she kind of just fucking pouts at the edge of this place with the crowd slowly forming behind her. She thinks about all of the times in the past she's tried to make connections with people. And every single time, either she winds up getting deceived, or she misunderstands, or some other equivalent. She's just sitting, hand on her chin, upset while a crowd slowly forms around her. Now she thinks about it, and she looks at what happened to Basil. A cult formed around her due to one moment of magnificent glory. Likely the same thing will pool around her. Pull around Riddle. Riddle threw herself into the blaze for her sake. Another confusing event. As a result of another confusing day, she just doesn't get the hearts of people. And then...
Hey.
Basil. Yeah.
Don't be so sad, pouty face.
What? She, like, turns around and, like, looks. She's like, who is that, and where can you see me from?
You know how it is. We talk all the time. I think
you
today
feel
is
her...
a beautiful day to make that wicked, mean message a kind one.
You feel her ball up her fists. I don't actually like this when I'm on the receiving end.
Well, I'm bigger than you now.
She sort of turns around. You wish. Okay, where are we aiming at?
Straight ahead.
She smiles, looks straight ahead, holds her hand up, and before the shot's fired, you hear her intone aloud before it's overtaken by the howling surge. Thank you, Basil. Boom! It travels straight out, cutting a line through the skies and intercepting the beam. So basically, I'm gonna have the beam go off at this exact moment, and we will see what the dice roll. This would be this. Okay. I think it's something like this. Yeah, we can push it. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Willow, you felt the sensation of this before. An attack that would be unblockable to most beings. You had to give it your absolute all of your friends throwing everything they had behind it to stop this attack. The unfortunate thing, due to your efforts, this being in front of you is alone. The message cuts through, burns a hole through this being, and just cuts a hole through the atmosphere outside. You can see the ground clear as day below you. Ace.
Yeah. My turn.
Your turn.
Ace just teleports to the finger, seeing that attack that Horizon just did, and just kind of like tips his hat forward. I mean, that's pretty nice, I guess.
She starts. Do all of you guys just know where I am?
It's not about knowing where you are. It's just knowing the best vantage
Pretty
point.
obvious.
I mean, it's kind of the best view of the house, right?
I guess. She's pouting, and she actually looks over at you. I'm sorry, I tried to help your wife. It didn't work.
That's why you're the messenger, not the listener. Look, I'm sure she'll appreciate it later in her own time. But you just don't understand a lady's heart.
No true.
What do you do, Ace?
Ace unlocks 3 Seals of Adalasker.
Oh, wonderful.
As he just there's nothing I can really do with my action, so I just let the turn pass, getting enough burn as I'm going to God Killer Overload the god.
Oh yeah, of course.
No need to calculate damage; it's quadrupled.
Yeah. Supermassive target, etc., etc. Okay. The beam, after the first beam, again cuts through the air, traveling straight at this thing. Unavoidable, unblockable, against a supermassive target as the light slices through over here as you all run around screaming, beams of light cutting through this thing repeatedly. You mostly using the backside. Mike's like, okay, we're going. Argos, you're gonna shoot while we're moving.
Easy.
You all pile up. Rain sweeps her umbrella. Mike piles you all up on her back as two beams hit this thing, cutting straight through it. Skypoint 2. Sorry. Skypoint 3.
Rest in peace, Skypoint 2. Before I move the Skypoint to, do what it do.
Yeah.
Basil over here, right next to Skypoint, is going to look to Nanda, her new friend that you just met.
The new bestie.
The man who placed himself in your arms and does not make direct eye contact the entire time, yes.
Somebody's got to pull Whisper out of there. I'll be fine
What are we
if I
fucking
die.
waiting for?
All right, let's go.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
That was actually just a check to make sure she wasn't dropping him off on Skypoint 2 because Skypoint 2 was gonna fist this thing.
Okay. Give me that roll to do.
I just realized.
Yes.
Could Nanda? Wait.
I hope so.
I hope whatever you're realizing can happen. Okay. Skypoint 2 impacts this thing with its full might as it, it does what it does. It crumbles against it. Immediately beneath it, Falcon 4 running along. He fires a line of shots, making his way over here. He sticks his sword in, does indeed break it, and then throws himself off the side. Just entering free fall as he flings himself back towards the earth. Over here. Yeah. Next up, it's going to be the bird, and then I'm going to pass it over to you, Basil, and then it's going to be time for the punch that sends this thing into space.
Yep.
The bird. Ruth. God, fucking Ruth is... Okay, no, I know what's happening. Ascalon fires and deals a good deal of damage to this thing as Ruth actually, as you fly past, jumps off and throws herself down on the surface. You hear all of them yell in confusion as she rushes up. Probably with a similar idea to what you have, Basil. Now it's your go.
Yeah, we're gonna go into that message hole, and
Yeah.
I guess we wait.
Okay, you go over to the message hole. Ruth does too. And then down here...
Don't fucking say it like that! The more you talk about it, the worse it is!
Tiny
What's wrong
as
with the
your go.
message hole? Most of us call that a mouth.
So I build speed.
Yes.
Almost moving the maximum move bonus, but I
Of
need
course,
I
but
need
not
one
moving
movement
at all.
left to have stance up.
Yeah.
So I have the +8 bonus here.
Yeah.
I have the +9 bonus from taking 99 damage. I have the +D6 from Starlight Punch, and I take
Okay.
I roll twice and take the higher result. This damage cannot be reduced in any way.
Ah, finally! An attack that will simply hit the supermassive creature!
So, let me roll this twice.
Oh, okay, it's a 4. It's a 4. Okay. It's a +17. And it's a 46! 9 fucking day, ain't it, huh? Okay. You reel back your Urine 8's combined fists. As slowly grasp the earth builds more and more power. It's been so long since you felt this powerful. As the attack starts to charge and you look over, attack after attack has hit this being. The lightning strike of miracles occurring again and again and again. But in this moment, you make a miracle with your own hands as you hit this thing with such force. It erupts upwards, flying towards the upper atmosphere. Argos, perfect skeet shooting target.
And that's what's gonna happen.
Give me a roll to do.
Damn.
Yo!
Let's go!
Holy shit!
I was gonna do such a fucking bit. Okay. No, I'm still gonna do the bit. But down here, these two, with that starlight punch as it goes flying up, grip their fists, eyes closed. You feel Eight's smug expression fully returned. Willow, full of pride, billowing, the greatest starlight punch the world's ever seen. And then Eight starts to say it out loud using her mouth, and you say it too. Don't worry, Whisper. We're coming to get you. And then they realize, oh god, that thing's gone. Wait. And Eight starts to flap her wings. Okay, let's go. Argos fires.
I'm gonna have the beast baseball throw us into the atmosphere.
It picks you up, it lifts you back, and then, using its maximum strength, throws you and then topples down on the earth below. You fly up as Argos. Your crit 20 flies, hitting the back of this being and firing her like a rocket up into space. The shot, full of healing energy for friends and harming energy for enemies, boosts Sade like a projectile, firing her as the world's biggest bullet through this thing. The attack travels through, blowing a hole in its side. Ruth looks over at you, Basil. Now's our chance!
Yeah, we gotta get in there.
You two start to run, making your
Nanda-
way. Yeah.
Is Nanda still with them?
Yes.
Oh, good, because otherwise he'd be in free fall. Nanda's pulling
Yeah.
out Inkwell.
Of course. We will. We're gonna get to you guys. We're gonna get to you guys in a hot second. Our perspective shifts to the inside of the god. What could possibly be occurring as this thing goes thermonuclear? What could be occurring inside of Willow? Let me grab. Your vision returns to the first point of pain. The area that you and Willow together tried to push through, but were so firmly repulsed. Something stopped you back then, but now you feel stronger, more fortified, or maybe just a little bit more desperate. You're controlling Whisper in this scene. I'm controlling Willow's legs, but her voice is yours. Your eyes open, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the derelict. The moment you know you died. Hold on, let me drop your boy.
This is the memory.
Who's here? Yes. This is the one we tried to tackle earlier. Willow did her best to put her mind to it, but it seems like it was overwhelming. Some part of this was too much for her to bear. Interesting. I heard a report that most members of Station 1 had gone missing at some... Oh, I'm sorry. Putting two and two together.
Yes, I went on a mission to save a friend. And I guess I fell too far.
Based on the reports that I read, most of the expeditionary... Sorry, this isn't even me spying on you. Geist was a subsidiary... you are or were a subsidiary of Geist at the time. most of the expeditionary force disappeared that day. 2 were later recovered in Opia's lifespan, namely you and Ruth.
Whisper runs a hand on this ruined wall. I remember looking for Ruth, and that's about it.
This is, also about the time that we recovered your body, you, Whisper.
That makes sense. You got my body, but not my flame.
Yes. The flame persisted as its own individual. And that resulted in your creation. A fortuitous turn of events, if I say so myself.
I won't comment on how I feel about that.
He actually laughs. Oh, do you have some lasting resentment towards Geist for your creation?
I hate what Geist has done to me, but I can't hate them for technically saving my life.
He actually pauses hearing you say that. Yes, that accurately sums up my own feelings. I would not be alive were it not for them. So, they have my gratitude.
Whisper nod.
As twisted as it is. He sort of like walks alongside of you. Actually, like, this is a moment that he's like, oh fuck, we're the same. And he shuts up. Like, it's fast. As Krill Joke sort of stumbles, she holds the wall and looks. Oh, she went down that way. She sort of points.
We should hurry.
You feel that figure again. It's in the back of your mind. Somebody's here watching you. They were watching you move. They were watching you move through this place. This is their house. This is their house. They live here. And when you turn, the shadow almost flits away, becoming nothing. What's the matter?
I think something was watching me.
Something was watching you. I don't see anything now, and there's no interference from within the memory. It seems like not even your flame picked up who or whatever it was.
Maybe they're the person that killed me.
That would make sense. It's like a culprit in a mystery novel. A shadowy figure that exists just beyond the reader's POV.
Well, hopefully, seeing this memory will give me some answers.
You walk your way forwards. As you see Willow sort of sway, she's holding the side of her head, clearly struggling to see what's out in front of her, clearly struggling to maintain control. You remember how bad the burn was at the time. Made your head swim. Even a mention of an errant phrase was enough. But now in the modern day, you're so deep in it, you can handle so much. But back then it was bad. She stumbles her way over, and with a smile waves up to somebody. She similarly smiles back, beams, leaps, lands next to her, throws her arms around her, and they start to talk. The two of them walk together. Well, it seems like you found your friend, at least.
I found Ruth? That's good news, but we never came back. Why didn't we come back?
They sort of start to walk off, and then you get that same twinge of feeling behind you of somebody walking. Steps disrupting the muck as you see a person walking, hands in his pockets. As nonchalantly as ever, he walks towards the pair of you, but keeps his distance a little while back. Oh. The stranger of the Court of Death, huh? Interesting.
The Hunter of Mortals.
I heard that he was dealt with and at a point during Opia's early operations.
Good.
He sort of like looks over, scratches his cheek, and the pair of you keep walking. Cruel Joke's still ragged, but picking up pace as she sort of stops. I want to ask one last time. Are you sure you want to see what follows next?
Green one's out. I have to see.
All right. She walks a little bit ahead, and Radamanthus actually sort of walks up next to you. This is to gather some hidden strength from your flame, correct? Again, it was an offer to die for you if you weren't willing to face it.
Not just the hidden strength, but I need to know. I need to understand.
You sort of walk forwards. And at the very edge of a familiar sunny area, you feel your heart sink. You look at the situation in front of you, and memories start to claw their way up. The cruelest part of this. Willow, I need you to roll me a dice. This is you from the start of the game, so it's just a 1d20 plus a 1d6. You look at the situation in front of you, and you want to catch up. You want to stop the Hunter of Mortals from getting there, but you follow his gait, and even as you pass him, that's the moment that you sort of recognize. It was already too late by the time he'd arrived. Willow, your body lies partially obscured by the flowers growing around you. The person next to you barely stands, head spinning, head full of burn, as she looks down at you, sort of hope firmly wedged in your gut. She's dying too. In this moment, recognizing what she'd done, what the madness had taken from her, she looks around, regaining a segment of herself. Half mad, she stumbles away into the darkness, disappearing into the depths of the third floor. You feel the memory spark up in the back of your head. You lost to the burn, and in that moment, you lost to the one person that you thought you would always be rivals with. The blade rests there and slowly disappears.
That was it. It wasn't an enemy I couldn't face or a powerful monster. It was my constitution. I died to the environment.
You could say
wasn't even
that
strong enough to walk down the damn road.
you could say that you died to lack of preparedness. At the time, technology wasn't, well, I'm so sorry. He, at a loss for words, stops himself. You don't blame her?
No. I couldn't. The burn. I'm surprised we even. I'm surprised we even got together down here.
A miracle, I suppose. He looks off after Ruth. You feel her making her way away, wailing, crying, half out of her mind with grief and confusion. Some part of your memory sparks up. Not yours, when your flame was intermingled with Willow's. Neither of you wanted to remember this moment. More than anything else, neither of you wanted to remember. Neither of you wanted to remember the reality that even here. The man walks a few steps forwards, silently withdraws his scythe, steps down, and sort of half crouches over you. He pokes you a few times, fully recognizes that you're dead, swings the scythe around, and you expect him to pull it through your flame. Instead, he cuts the air in the area around, and a howl travels through the entire coda. Oh, be calm, be calm. It's not the first time that I've done this, and it's not the last time. Please. Do your best to adapt to the pain, dear sweet Coda. You hear another roar as it continues to resound, and something cracks in the area around you. He pulls his blade back and sort of stands up. That should do, at least for the most part. He sort of scratches the side of his cheek. And Radamanthus actually blinks looking at him a few times. He just altered the flame of the world. He could do that?
I didn't know he could do that.
He sort of like sighs, then pulls out his scythe. Well, it might be a miserable ending, but at least my lips are sworn to secrecy, and the big one up there seems to have forgotten, so don't worry about your legend. Don't worry about its implications. Don't worry about a thing. You take a nice long rest, and when it's time, you'll come back clean as you were born. He reaches his scythe down, and then collapses to the ground as a bullet rips its way through his head. Somebody walks up, one step in front of the other, climbs up, and then mag dumps on him as the director sort of like stands up over. Oh, so rude. He sort of picks himself back up. And I thought you were the type to never get involved with stuff like this. He fires another shot, and then the hunter actually parries it, jumping backwards a little bit. I'm sorry. I got here too late. He runs forward and zero hesitation, leaps, dives, catches the flame, picks it up, looks over at the Hunter of Mortals. Oh, Oscar, I've always wanted to see how strong you were. Come on, come back here. He looks over, doesn't see who did this or even where Ruth might have went. Looks back and forth. Oh, well then, I'll have to show you my hidden technique. Oh, really? That's exciting. Somebody who's lived for this long? I'm so curious. He runs. Oscar runs as fast as he physically can, and as the Hunter of Mortals makes his way forwards, oh, come on. You know I'm going to chase that flame absolutely everywhere. The cliff face detonates, a peal of flame that rips through the area, cutting the Hunter of Mortals off from his from the person that he's chasing. your focus almost returns as you run and run and run and run and run and run. You sort of come to this the end of this path as he sort of comes to a halt, slows down, and stops. And then he actually turns around and he looks at you directly. I knew it would be my turn eventually when I found out you were calling flames to people. He walks his way forwards, hands in his pockets.
This whole time I blamed you for leaving me behind.
He gestures with his thumb. I mean, yeah, blame where blame is due. He puts his hands on your shoulders, same as everybody else before. If I'd known you were still in there, trust me, I would have looped back around, even if it killed me.
Thank you, Oscar.
He shakes his head. Nah, sorry I couldn't come back for you. Look, I've spent a long time living, right? This applies to you and this applies to your sister. I saw a lot of worlds go by. Saw a lot of people try a lot of different things. I had a chance to leave everybody a big weapon. Leave them a secret behind nuclear devices. Leave them behind, I don't know, some sword that could cleave the skies apart. I've seen civilizations rise and fall again and again and again. But he points over. He points to himself. I did something way better than leaving them any sort of a weapon. I did way better than leaving them any sort of a hope, path, or anything else. I left them you. My biggest contribution to the flame-touched history.
Is that... I should be thanking you. Despite everything that happened, everything with Geist, I met people that I've come to love.
You see him actually visibly relax. It's a weight off my shoulders. Your sister, she was happy at Opia, but I always regretted. I thought, no way could those guys show you as good a time as what we had down here. But if you're able to smile like that, even in a situation like this, I'm happy. Thanks for living.
I'm gonna keep on living. At least until I feel half as happy as my sister.
Deal. He holds his hand out. I know I'm not officially able to make claims like this, but Opia's ready and waiting for you at any time. It's your home as much as hers. You helped build this place. To me, you are Opia. Don't tell Riddle I said that.
No promises.
You take the last segment of his flame into yourself and feel something almost that's long held there. Correct. Flow one to the other. As you hear somebody yelling on the outside. Panicked, she sprints her way over the surface of the god with her friends. As you hear Ruth calling for you. Put her up here. Basil and Nanda. Through the gigantic hole blown through the side of this god, these three stumble their way over. Oh, yes, sorry. I'm giving you this, Basil, so you can show off your facial expressions.
Okay.
You do have a robot face.
I don't have a face.
Yeah, show what's in your heart. Ruth is sprinting around like, she's gotta be around here somewhere.
I'll fucking find her. Nanda has had Inkwell, and in one shaking hand, he's going to take a couple of fast, deep breaths, and then plunge with both hands into the surface. And he doesn't give a shit about this god of whatever. That's not what he's here to do. The only thing he's looking for is Whisper.
Give me a roll to do, King. Roll good, Mask.
Oh, thanks. That'll definitely help. Thanks,
Yeah, there
that
it
helped.
is.
That's my goat.
Hey, yeah,
Can I help?
absolutely. I want to know.
Particularly good at finding parts of myself, and part of me's in there too.
Hey, Basil.
He is just fucking stabbing, and fucking tears are starting to come out, and a whine in the back of his throat is getting louder and louder, a scream through gritted teeth. Do fucking something for once in your goddamn life!
You do your best to carve down, offering a prayer to yourself, hoping that anything could possibly come of this. Basil, give me a roll to die and roll to do.
What stats do I have?
In this case, I will let you use your normal sheet. There's a reason for this. All right, you're triple wounded. Yeah. Let's unwound one. What attribute are you unwounding?
Red.
Red. Okay. Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. Your nose starts to pick up. You start to smell. You're looking around for someone, and your nose, an old ESP that was long since buried, starts to pick up a little bit more as you smell more and more, and you almost start to you like a bloodhound. You stick to the scent, and you know where to point Nanda.
It's here. It's here. Focus here.
Where? He's instantly following your hands.
Nanda,
She's
give me another roll
sniffing.
to do.
I can smell it again.
You can. I love the fact that you're not even in your flesh body, and it's still happening. Nanda, give me another go.
Just pouring desperation in his mind. He doesn't know if the words are out loud or in his head because they're all he can think. I don't want to have to do this without you. Oh my god!
You drive the blade in again and again and again, driving it in as hard and as deep as you can. As the knife almost seems to guide itself, Basil guides the way as you feel Ruth touch down next to you, just like, I won't leave you behind this time. I promise I won't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. You feel that knife be drawn in more and more as over
I
here.
already know what it's like to do this without you people. I can't do that. I can't be that me anymore.
The knife hits the ground as you feel a pause. And almost a crack of light. Whisper, you're at the very verge. Almost completely gone. The flames overwhelmed you, and there's only the smallest section left. Cruel Joke continues to breathe heavily next to you. Just hold on a little while longer. No. You don't need to worry about that. He sort of takes a step forwards. He makes his way over and he actually offers you a hand, Whisper. Hold on. I think you might have gotten eaten.
Radamanthus? She grabs his hand.
You grab his hand, and you feel yourself starting to be pulled somewhere else. You feel your body start to move quietly. You said, given the freedom of opportunity, the freedom to change things, that I would wind up the same as every single person you faced down up to this point. Call it something petty, but I figured my first act of free will might actually be saving something for once. You feel your body start to twist and pull away. Cruel Joke makes her way forwards as she's like, "You're... No, nothing from you." He snaps his fingers and sends her away first, on her last legs, trying to keep you alive. Nay. Do me a favor. If you see my siblings out there, please tell them that, I don't know, I at least died doing something that wasn't particularly regrettable, okay?
What are you going to do?
It's not the best body in the world, but signal's strong enough to send you along anyway. That metal husk can move pretty quick. Take it, fly off the god. It's no issue.
I don't want you to die too.
Unfortunately, there are no happy endings for people like me. Or us. No, that isn't true. That's not something I've ever believed. It might be desperate, but I suppose I just wanted to do something good.
Whisper actually smiles. Do you feel happy with your choice?
I do. Don't go about making me regret this. And then the crack travels through. As this moment is pulled aside, and there's a disruption in the flame, and before anything else can happen, Whisper, you turn and you can see them. What's going on?
Whisper, the second Whisper can see them, the literal second, Whisper is going to grab Radamanthis's hand and run towards them.
You grab him, turn it around, and as he starts to go, his mouth hangs open for a moment as you sprint your way out. The connection fades, leaving you disappearing safely as he feels his own connection starting to slide backwards. Oh. That's just a little more embarrassing than anything else. He puts his sunglasses back on. Only 2 people saw. I can swear them to secrecy. He quietly shuffles his way off, leaving the water behind as something on the far side of the area starts to move, separating itself from the back of the god. I was gonna kill his ass. From here, no. From here, you manage to pull a flame out and over, and it hangs loosely in your hands. That's her. Yeah, that's her.
Well, there we go. Now it's time to get out of here before this place goes thermonuclear.
Yeah, Basil, are you okay with storing her inside your body? I know that's weird.
How we keep her safe?
That was my plan.
Okay, then fucking do it.
Well, Whisper,
Alright.
we're about to get really close.
Whisper, the second everyone gets really close, Whisper immediately grabs everyone into a hug.
The flame billows out and actually embraces you all. Oh, that's some strong-ass flame.
Of course it is. But I guess there's a difference between this time and last time we got into a fight with a big god like this.
Yeah.
We're all stronger now.
Yeah.
You don't know how much I missed you guys.
Yeah.
We don't have
All
a
right.
hog for the face Nanda's making. He just presses himself into you as much as your substantial form can hold, and holds on tight.
Let's go home, okay?
Yeah, I know it's weird to say, because you went through a lot to exist. But, Whisper, I'm glad you're alive.
to.
And then I'm gonna stuff her in my chest.
You grab her, and then coincidentally, something buzzes past at such a high pace that you can barely keep track of it. Flying over, mouth unhinged, the god of disasters just flies its way straight across as you all recognize where you are in space. High up, as this being continues to shake and almost distort itself as you hear 8 sort of like over the comms to you, just like, okay, Willow, we gotta get out of here.
How are we gonna do that?
Fly.
Gravity.
Is this thing going to explode in the upper atmosphere?
We didn't have a fucking exit plan!
The exit plan is I'm going to fly.
Every goddamn time!
She makes her way over to the edge and sort of leaps and enters a fucking dive, putting her neck straight down, building up as much momentum as possible. She flies her way straight down. And simultaneously, everybody down below is given the all-clear symbol. For anybody with long-range weaponry, aka Argos, and Skypoint, and anybody else who can bullshit it, now's your time to take the final shots. It still has HP and still is going to explode in the upper atmosphere.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Go up and shoot it.
Also, I am after Nanda's little epiphany. He is wounding number 1.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I wounded the wrong stats. There we go.
Theo, still with her rocket thrusters, is going to turn towards this thing and rocket full fucking velocity. She's gonna go last. Skypoint up next.
Shoot it with long-range missiles.
With the long-range missiles? Okay, lock it in. Give me a roll to do.
That's purple, right?
Yep, it's purple.
It's always purple.
It's always purple. Yep, okay! Boom! 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 The entire thing is lit up in a high altitude. It pitches to the side. Argos?
Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm doing it again.
You're doing it again? You're shooting it again?
Yeah, giant hard light, huge sci-fi gun forms around my arm and begins charging up, ready to fire at the end of the act.
Theo flies up and is going to attempt to bisect this thing. Oh, she rolls so good. Hi, Ace's character sheet.
So pretty.
The attack sweeps its way through, and you watch as Theo eclipses the moon, slicing directly through this thing. And did the act take the shot?
Is that me? Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here it
Oh, yeah.
Okay, big numbers.
Yo! He actually does it!
was.
Okay. Just to clarify, Ring of Salvation ignores the massive rule, right? It hits massive targets, same as everything else?
Yes.
Perfect! Okay. Theo flies her way up, cuts this thing apart as before. All of the rocket thrusters fall off the back of the God of Flames, and she starts entering free fall. And then Argos, tell me how you land the final blow.
I mean, this thing is just ascending like a new star into the sky. And a star in the sky is floating free. But finally, a lance of light comes to pin it into place. As this huge beam fired from Argos's cannon. like a beautiful shining needle. It's so far away, yet clearly just pierces right through it.
You pin this bug in place, and it stops detonating in the upper atmosphere, becoming detritus that will simply float up there. A new artificial island committed to the ages. About as large as like one of the continental land masses in World 12. It simply floats and comes to a halt.
That's gonna block the sun.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
Once every few years.
For everybody else there, you drift towards the surface. Some of you more quickly than everybody else, but a sense of overwhelming satisfaction spreading through your body as you watch this body sort of fall. And you all make your way back for Sky Point. But I've got a little bit extra. When your eyes open, Basil, you sort of still see him staring up over at you. Hey, Basil, that thing's gone. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here, okay?
Yeah, I'm ready to leave.
Okay, nice. He sort of like opens the pod and exhausted. Guy sort of starts out with you. That was a lot. That was a lot.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, I was not to be weird. I was with you the entire time.
Yeah, no, I could tell.
Okay,
I wouldn't
cool.
have made it otherwise.
Good. Okay. You ready to leave World 12 behind? He looks over at you, Basil. What are you saying? Are you ready to go?
Does it have to be now?
Yeah, there's no time left.
But I did all this so that I could have a little bit more.
I'm sorry, he reaches his hand forward and a guy actually interposes himself between the two of you, shoving you back a little bit. He's like, hey, careful. Satyr actually stumbles backwards a single step, like, hey,
Satyr, where are you right now?
what do you mean? You see his expression change entirely.
You're not yourself? Or not all yourself?
He holds the side of his head for a moment. Hold on. He stumbles another step away and sort of takes another step into a shadow and vanishes. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what was happening. He reached out for you. Oh fuck!
No,
Did I over?
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. We just need to find him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's okay.
No, God, definitely not. Okay. Yeah, where could he be? Over here. You managed to make your way back into this room first, Circuit.
He's freaking out.
And when you come in, somebody's actually already waiting for you. Circuit.
She takes a step back. Satyr.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta go.
Satyr. She puts her hands up, like, calm down.
There's
Satyr,
no
it's
time
going to
left.
be no, it's okay. It's okay.
It's really not.
It's why you need to calm down. It's going to be all right.
I need you to come with me.
Why are you panicking so much?
You feel him shifting back and forth. We're almost out of time. Come on.
Why are you so convinced of that? It's really going to be all right.
You say that as his form, boom, again dissipates. He's really getting persistent. All right, let's go.
She sees that, and it's like disheartening every time because she just wants to try to convince him. You know, there's a part of her that's like, this is not normal. This is not how Satyr normally acts. He's normally so much, like, more, like, level-headed, or, like, would at least listen to what the people he cares about has to say. So seeing him just, like, panic, and she doesn't quite understand why he's so, like, set or convinced that it is this way, you know?
Yeah.
It's freaking her out.
It sends a shiver up your spine, but for somebody else, somewhere else. A man waits in the middle of the desert staring straight up. His body starts to shake as he looks up as the final arc takes off, leaving the ground, leaving this world behind, leaving him here trapped. It's too late. There isn't enough time. It's too late. There isn't enough time. He thinks back to himself. A click, another hiss, a pop of paper as something distorts itself in his mind. He feels his own powerlessness. There's an absence inside of him, something long since removed. Opia did a good job of that, making sure that the apocalypse seed didn't stick. He stares up at the sky, feeling his desperation grow. But what if there was a machine that could remember it? What if there was a machine that still remembered him? Every step he took, every version of himself that he was. What if there was a machine that could grant him every single part of that power? After all, as far as this machine was concerned, there are no other remaining members of Geist's CEO board left. He clutches his chest as he feels a pulse travel through his body. But most importantly, this body collapses, disappearing, as one in the sewers of Skypoint reemerges and starts to gently distort. Basil, he stumbles forward a few steps.
Satyr.
He maintains eye contact with you. Hey. It's like my headache just cleared up.
That was just a headache.
Yeah, You said you heard a
Well-
voice earlier, right? Claws in the back of your head, right?
Yeah. You were too?
It finally stopped paying attention to me, I think. Or,
Why-
I don't...
Why was your voice saying that we had to go?
That was me? I think that was... Maybe? He, sort of thinks back to himself. He's having trouble, you can immediately tell. Not only... It's a weird thing. A strange sensation echoes through your mind. It's not a problem with him remembering who he is. It's a problem of him remembering when he is. He blinks a few times. Are you alright? No.
Yes.
They... Look at what they've done to you. You can tell immediately you're speaking to somebody else.
Oh, I guess I've been meaning to ask. What am I to you?
You're... He reaches a hand out. And at that exact moment, the apocalypse seed, freshly planted in his chest, cracks open. Something starts to distort, pour out of him as you feel a billowing, shifting change through the area. It starts to warp and shift, exploding out from the sewers and then heading straight upstairs. But for the man who is already up there, all he feels is a shift under the earth. Ace?
Yeah.
Your ESP immediately protects you from something. It flares up like a fucking firework around you, burning away something that came at you at a rapid pace. And then you look around at the area, and it's... Day broke at some point, you're pretty sure. Skypoint is silent.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
You look around for people. There was so much life here earlier. But it's so quiet now. Your ESP isn't giving you anything beyond that initial attack, but it's growling almost like a watchdog.
He stands there, thinking, waiting. Obviously, everything wouldn't be over. There's still so much to do here.
You look out, soak in the moment, and what do?
Ace is going to keep walking. knowing something is going to be coming, he just gives the guy's satellite a simple order.
What's that?
Freeze.
You give it the order, and you start to walk. You move a few paces forwards, and as you cross this bridge, you feel the click as it deploys against something at your back, freezing it in place before it vanishes almost instantaneously. Yeah, something's hunting you. And then, as it disappears, you feel that same presence all throughout the rest of Skypoint. A psychic roar, an upset in this beautiful, beautiful skyline. Your vision sort of dances outwards as you get a better understanding of what Skypoint is right now. The sun rose and everything's calm. Not a hint of the violence, not a hint of the bloodshed. It's warm. The sun beats down on you too. A man watches this, same as you. Grinning, face wide. You can think about something very simple. It was a realization he had earlier.
Fuck.
Well, life just happens to be beautiful, doesn't it? In fact, I would go even beyond that. I'd say life isn't just beautiful. I'd say life's all about love and future. This thought cascades peacefully on all sides around you, Ace. Like the warm touch of butterflies. No. The beating of cicadas' wings against your ears. The sensation grows almost sickeningly as you recognize something deep, deep buried in your heart. It's clear as day. This voice, this presence, it's all of somebody you're intimately familiar with. After all, from here on, an imperfect God is born. Life is beautiful. Didn't think it was over with that, did you? Moving on to another new god, right? Just after finishing the last one? Hell, everybody's still in free fall. But it looks like you forgot something in the upper atmosphere. That's right. No gods up here anymore. Just me. My name is John, and this is my no home in Twilight. Hi, it's the No Home in Twilight anniversary. Everybody, please clap for Christian.
Oh my god.
Please clap.
Please clap, sir. Okay, you may carry on.
Yay.
Yeah, let me open the fan art. Let me...
Casually showing an out-versal character.
And dude, if we had the Shogun, the By 9 Shogun, this wouldn't be a problem. Thank
This
you.
literally there wouldn't be issues. if
Thank
we
you,
had
Pumpkin Dude, for
finite
putting
show.
out this hamburger. First off, from the baker, like always, we have rosemary parmesan shortbread for Sir Geist, Rip Bozo.
Very tasty.
Then from Pumpkin Dude, we'll just have to grow wings with willpower. Chart, yep.
And he did.
I've technically get up. I'm doing great. Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'd rather that satyr than the other satyr. Is that heaven supported down? Yeah.
That's the heavens.
And then from the baker, we also have double chocolate chip cookie for the Wisp twins. Go get them.
Thank you.
We have an ace from Star.
Oh my god.
Hot
Oh,
ace.
so
Pretty
good.
Mhm.
Look at his tits.
Thank you.
Lift the heavens.
Lift the heavens. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
The Wilbur twins.
Twins.
Thank you, Birdie.
Then we got art from Roma.
yes.
He's grabbing her
The
bowl.
baker, 1,000 clowns arisen ringmaster.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh
Then we have
my
Ananda.
God.
Oh my god, look at Nanda.
Oh, it's so
Alright.
clean.
Thank you
Oh
guys
my friend.
God.
for coming out. Fucking, you're all invited to my birthday party next Tuesday.
Yeah.
The birthday session. Yay!
Birthday session where Satyr gets to go fucking insane. That's the greatest gift of all.
Yeah, it's Sana Katana.
It's actually my birthday, not your birthday. We got the dates mixed
You're
up.
welcome. I'm gonna end the stream. Later.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.